Hey y'all, what you doing? How y'all doing? What's up? What's up? Happy weekend. Happy Sunday all. Hope you all having a great day and a great weekend. I myself having a good weekend. Y'all know today is my Saturday, so I'm happy to come here and have a good time with y'all, to chit chat with y'all. We have a lot of things to talk about today, and thing to say, it will not be a panel tonight. So if y'all see Auntie Mama giving our prayers, she's not feeling well. So just reach out, and she might come through. If not, just reach out and say prayers to you and get better. So it won't be no panel. So to kill the time, I'm here to give y'all some entertainment until I get off of here. And we have a lot. We got some social topics to discuss. We can also talk about some shows, and we will have some 6 brown chicks. Hey, Tracy Boo. Scenarios in between. So we got a great lineup here. How y'all doing? I know it's St. Patty's Day. Happy St. Patty's Day to all the people who celebrate. I mean, I myself, I'm an adult now, so I don't really go out like that, and nobody's having no events. So maybe later on, I don't know. We'll see. I might go to the store and get a little drink. Might not go be drinking water and it's live, but I may get a little drink later on. But if y'all going down anything, just be safe out there. And we play gang. Appreciate y'all. Just make sure you like the video and make comments down below and let me know how y'all feel about the live. And as always, every section, whatever section you want to go to, I will post timestamps. So you'll go to that particular section if you wanted to hear a particular subject I will talk about. So we got some things to talk about. We're going to do a little quick chat. Hold up. I know I'm behind this thing. Say, yo, what's this way? Hold up. Hey, shine bright like a diamond. You're beautiful like diamond in the sky. What's going on, y'all? Hey. Yes, it is nice out. It is nice out. I know after the live, I will go step outside, get some of the air to walk, get my food and stuff like that. But it's definitely is nice out today. I think it's like 60 degrees over here. We're about 60 in New York. So, we're going to enjoy ourselves and everything. But I'm here giving you live. Tomorrow, I may not be on live. It depends. Y'all figure it. If I'm on live, y'all will see it on YouTube that I put a thing up. But if it will be a live, probably we'll talk about the part 3 reunion. It may be something else. But other than that, hey, Auntie Mama Boo, how you feeling, Boo? I know you're getting yourself well, so I hope I'm here to give you entertainment and laughing. Oh, 69. Oh, girl, let me go over there. 69. That's a good weather. My little 70 degrees weather is nice for me. I don't care about the late 80s and 90 degrees, 100 degrees weather, and I don't care about the 50s and 40s. That little area of temperature is nice enough. Yes. Yes. Big hug. Auntie Mama. All right. Get better, boo. So, yeah, entertain. Everything. So, we got a couple things to talk about. We're going to do a quick chat of Love is Blind season 6. A quick chat. Not going to be a long. It's going to be a quick how I feel about some things. Then we're going to talk about the power. Nah. You're not catching me. I'm good health wise over here. I'm not going down there and catch nothing. Child. I ain't barely getting nothing over here now. Not because I didn't want to, it's because I just choose not to. Shoot, me in my hand. Me in my hand. Chill, you ain't not getting me trapped in no freaking lantern. I don't know, man, no hand, no bacon and cheese. Ain't won't be no 69 over there. I'll go right over here. Tracy's I need to laugh. Yeah, for real. No, I did not see it. You put it on our group chat? Because I know you always update it, so I got to check it out. I wish that was why. Back was her info so 69. I know that's right. You was going in. Chill. So quick little chat of that. We're gonna talk about the Power series, what's going to happen, what's coming up soon, and what decision was made recently, and stars, the reason why. So we're gonna talk about that. Senator Bernie Sanders wanted to introduce a proposal of 4-day work week. We're gonna talk about that. How y'all feel about that? Do you I like the idea? Do you like it? I'll tell you that now. I'm for it. I'll tell you my experience when my job did when the panorama happened and they gave a 3-day work week for like 2 months and I was loving that. You couldn't tell me nothing. It saved the time of traveling over 5 days a week. But I ain't care for the 12-hour shifts. It had 4 days off. I was disappointed when they stopped it. We're gonna do some 6-round checks. Then we're gonna do the Married to Medicine Reunion Part 2, little mini recap, and also the Bougie review. And then we're gonna talk about Kayla Nicole. People calling her a deadbeat mom. I don't know why, but we're gonna talk about listen to it and talk about that. Lil Mama, she explained how she felt about that whole being ridiculed of what she did in the VMAs performance. I think it was VMAs with Jay-Z and Alicia Keys. She had a little interview with someone and she talked about some various things. Why she didn't put out the album, why she was going through it. She was lost to her parent and everything. And I only saw that clip. I didn't see the whole interview. So I only saw that particular clip. But so we're gonna talk about that particular section. But if you had any other stuff that she did talk about, you want to share, let me know. And we're gonna end it with the Porsha and Nene thing. The whole thing that happened with the Upshores. Sick after having her peach in the streets. Oh, she was stomping the ground, right? I hope they don't see me walking. Oh, who you looking? Oh, yes, he is. Let me see that. Let me see that. Got home. Damn, my back hurt. Hold on, y'all. My mom hit me up. Let me hold up. Sorry, I had to call my mom real quick. All right. Yeah, yeah. She wasn't wearing those shoes. I know. She wasn't wearing the. Oh, she wasn't running. She was stomping. That's I know. That's like you didn't catch me running around here. It's all love, like tease. So what's going on? So let's start. Let's do this little quick little weekend. Everything. So it was some things going on in social media. So the topics I will talk about. And yada yada. Don't forget, next Monday we will be doing a Nickelodeon documentary on Auntie Mama's channel. So the Nickelodeon documentary is on this Sunday, tonight, and tomorrow. It'll be split in 2 days. And I gotta check the ID channel and see if I could be able to get on. I should be able to get on because I have a cable service, so I should be able to get on the website to watch it. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it tonight though, but it will be watched this week. And we watch this week, and we're gonna watch it, and we're gonna talk about it on Auntie Mama's channel. And those of y'all who did not watch my Wendy Wiz, thank you for all the people, 95 people who watched this live. I loved it. Not at the time, but like viewing it. Appreciate y'all. Make sure you hit that like button. Share this out. Let people know about it. Because we had a good conversation. It was great. And I'm glad that people was able to watch it and make commentary or listen to it. And the Freakney documentary, I also go be doing a review on that on my own. So when that come out on Hulu, we'll watch along. So yes, y'all asking me, we'll be watching along for the Nickelodeon thing. What day I'll do it? Probably tomorrow or Tuesday. And then the Freakney documentary, we'll watch along. And we will talk about it. All right. I know I said I was gonna do the traders review. I don't know. I might wait till season 3, and I think this what I do with season 3 is I will just review it while it's happening instead of waiting for the whole season. Because now after I watched the whole season, I didn't feel like reviewing it anymore. I was like, okay, chill. We already know what happened. I already get my opinions, but I can share my little mini feedback of how I felt about the finale. So let's do that real quick before we get to that little quick chat. So the trailer season 2. Like I said, I enjoyed it. I do feel like I don't want next season to be all TV stars. Now, we did see that it was mix of TV stars and gamers, which is cute, but they all been on TV though. So at the end of the day, I still didn't want that. I like the essence of the first season when it had a mix of regular people and TV or gamer stars because it gave a different whole dynamic of not just all people TV stars, they know how to play the game. They're regular people who have real emotions and everything. They just want to just be fit in. They may be starstruck, whatever. But they was playing it. Like season 1 was really good because everybody was playing the game, even though someone was stuck on stupid. But other than that, it was a great turnout. So I hope they go back to that. But it seemed like every time they want to sprinkle celebrities in, they just want to keep the celebrity route because that's easier. I don't know why. Don't know. I don't know if it's easy or not, but I just don't know. So I hope they go back to the regular mix of things because that would make it more entertaining. Yes. And I gotta watch season 3, not season 2 of UK. So I gotta watch that next. Yeah, see, yeah, it's a good show. It's good. So I hope season 3 they go back to that. So when season 3 comes, I will do like a how it happens type of review instead of wait the whole season. Because I could have done it, but I just don't feel like we're watching it yet. That's the point. Take notes. Like I said, Phaedra, she did a good run, but she mostly stayed under the radar. She wasn't had no real game plan. And I think her game plan is to use her likability to her advantage and stay under the radar. And that's why, because she let the other people do all the dirty work. And she's just scared behind because nobody will expect her because they will think that she will be a traitor. Because she's well in a thing. Lying, know she was. Say, can't put it again. Hold up, y'all. She didn't. Yeah, she flying on the radar. Like she, her great quality was stay under the radar and not being suspected. So in that aspect, it was good. But she didn't really have no game plan, to be honest. And yes, and nobody really expected her to dance to a part on Bullet Blast because see, he was a traitor. Yeah, nobody suspected her until Dan put her on blast because he was a traitor and he wanted to throw some rocks and thought he hit and he kind of failed miserably when he kind of attached himself and coming after Phaedra. And then since then, people started looking at her and they started realizing, trying to put pieces together and trying to stick until it was too late for her to escape. And it finally got her let go. She could have picked Peter or Sean. Kate was a bad pick. Yeah, you know what? She could have picked Peter or Sean, especially if it was like it was an ultimatum. Cause Kate, to be honest, Kate didn't try to be no traitor. Kate just wanted to create havoc, especially on her season one. She didn't care to be there. She wanted to go home so bad, but they kept her there around because she was a good scapegoat, a shield for them. Because since everybody focused on Kate, let us focus on her to a point that they couldn't save her anymore, and it was like too late to use her. But this season, Kate got upset with Phaedra. She said, "Girl, you got no game plan." She was upset. I said, "Girl, you just letting yourself be known that you a traitor because how you got so upset when Phaedra got eliminated because you said, oh, you being selfish, you doing this, you doing that." I said, "Oh my gosh, girl, you just letting yourself be known that you're a traitor without you saying it. You just seeing it. Because how the hell you getting upset about Phaedra? You were just defending her not too long ago, a week before, whatever how long this show was. And now you up here getting upset and say she's selfish. So that means you was picked, girl. But Kate was a bad pick because Kate didn't really care nothing like that. She kind of was turned off when she realized Phaedra had no plan and she just was going on the flow. And go with the flow. So that's that. So that was with Phaedra. And said it was down to Kate on by herself. Kate was trying to do suspicions. And that was got upset like that because she was going suspicious and everything, trying to throw a little thing to try to get Sandra out. And Al said it was the only reason to get Sandra out. And it said, MJ, girl, what kind of game you was playing? Girl, you just so clueless and delusional as ever. Because y'all all know right at the end of the day that Kate was a traitor. But instead of doing that, y'all derailed your plan and getting Sandra out, which is good for the traitors' plan to get Sandra out. But at the same time, it was no reason to get Sandra out because y'all would have all had one and split the money if y'all would have got Kate out on that time. Like y'all just switched the plan. MJ was just dumb blonde, staying there and don't know what she's doing. Let everybody talk her out of things. She think one way, she got that stupid dumb look on her face. I said, "Girl, get a backbone." And then figure Trishelle and CT both agreed on going at go for Kate, and then he switched up and went to Sandra. I was like, what is going on here? And I think Sandra kind of biked the bullet, like, cause she freaked out a little bit, So she was trying to play some game plan. And then it backfired. I said, oh my gosh, really? To get Sandra out. Because after a while, I didn't understand Cassandra's game. Because I said, everybody was telling me she played a good game. I said, okay, I didn't see it till later on. But I said, what is she playing? She playing? She barely wasn't getting nothing right. Until after a while, I started seeing how she was playing. I said, oh, okay, I see it. I see it now. But it was too late. They got rid of her. So down to the last couple people. And this is what I didn't like. Because it was down to MJ. They had Trishelle. They had CT. And who was the last? Who was the other person? Child, I don't know blank. Who was the last four, y'all? I forgot. Whatever. Oh, Kate. Duh. Kate. She was there. Round four. And they had it right with Kate. And everybody know Kate was the only last trader. She got it right with Kate. Took her out. So at the end of it. And then I was like, CC and Trishelle. Did y'all plan this all along so y'all can stay? Because y'all did say y'all want to be together at the end. So all that fake little outcry, outrage, and he was bad that he saved someone else instead of you. Was that all an act? So you'll be the only two left? Because I didn't understand. It was no reason for you to eliminate MJ. It was no need for you to do that. It was no need for you to do that. The fact that y'all played MJ like that, and people at the reunion act like MJ should not be upset. It's just the game. Yeah, it's fine. Yes, it's a game. But at the same time, it was a dirty trick. It was dirty. Y'all didn't have to do that because y'all knew she was not a freaking traitor. It was no doubt. It was doubt. Y'all just wanted to be selfish. Hey, Diamond, how you doing, boo? Y'all want to be selfish and save y'all. And that's it. And on the split with truth. Just say that. Don't make it seem like y'all had suspicious that somebody else was a traitor when y'all know the traitor y'all got out of was Kate. Y'all know MJ was no traitor. At all. And she could have played one if she wanted to. Or clueless and dumb as wise. So sitting there, rolling out, and when they did the red fire, MJ was like, she knew right then and there she got played. She knew then and there. She said, "Oh my freaking gosh!" But then again, they played it off like she deadlocked the vote. They each voted for each other. And then MJ kept the Trishelle name. And said she couldn't. And then Trishelle said, "Oh, I can't vote for him twice." Well, you can vote for him twice if you feel like he played you when he derailed the Ricky votes and voted for Sandra out. But no, you played it off to make MJ think that you was gonna do anything, but y'all was in it for together. And I was like, "Child, Trishelle, yeah, whatever." I guess people was telling about her history, how she wasn't on the shows and everything. I don't care about that dusty ass shit. Other than that, I don't like how she did Peppermint. And yeah, she does go hard on some of the other cast members too. It's like, girl, bye. So CT and freaking Trishelle split the money. Just say that. Don't try to make it seem like yeah, MJ knew. MJ knew that she got played. And I seen it written on her face. She was like, listen, Why I'm continuing this? I know I just got played. I know we all just faithfuls left. Kate was the only last trader. And y'all pulled this bull crap. Y'all could have split the money 3 ways. But no, y'all didn't want to do that. Yeah, it was. It made her finish filming. Why? Why did you finish filming? I already know they were gonna play. Y'all was gonna think I already knew the game. It was sucks that I was too late with it. That's why you shouldn't have switched your damn votes and voted for Sandra Outlet and realized y'all should have stick with Kate. But no, it wasn't too late now. And then we get a reunion trying to bully MJ to feel like she shouldn't have felt like the way she should have felt. And I said, John, you freaking dick sucking and hot box sucking looking behind. All of them, they freaking coolie cat like you was gonna get a split in the prize. You wasn't getting none of that money. So what the hell you still feeling so hard? You was part of the crew to try to get the traders out. And now you trying to say that like she shouldn't have felt the type of way. She need to suck it up as the game. Shut up. Who asked you to speak so much? Stay at Parliament. Stay what you was at before. He was getting my nerve in that whole freaking reunion. I said, did they tag team you or something like that? What's going on? Why the hell are you so advocating for them so badly? Y'all all would have felt type of way if they played you like they played MJ. Don't tell me no freaking game. And I like how they try to bully MJ to make it say like, suck it up, girl. It is what it is. And she had nobody in her corner. I wish somebody would speak on. Y'all act like you're gonna sit here, act like y'all was gonna be okay with the outcome. No, y'all was not. Especially y'all all knew y'all was all faithfuls left. Come on now. So that's that. Phaedra still mad at Dan, not forgiving him. Was rightfully so. They say Peter played a great game, but Peter got cocky. He definitely got cocky at some point. Thought he was doing something. And I said, boy, you just making them messed up moves for no apparent reason. And really, that's it. And I wanted MJ to really get into them, but it seemed like she had nobody in her corner to really get it. I said, the reason why I'm mad at you, NCT, because y'all feel like y'all didn't have to vote me out. Y'all didn't have that. What suspicion you had with me? You didn't have no suspicions, Dusty. Just say it. Y'all wanted to be together at the end, only y'all two. And y'all was going to do any means necessary, no matter what. Y'all didn't know. Y'all knew I was no traitor. I was no threat. But whatever. But that was my little take on season 2. I mean, it was nice and everything. I just wish I want them to go back to the mix of regular people and stars, because that's a better dynamic than this all TV stars. I don't want to continue to just watch all the shows. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like y'all knew y'all was pissed too, and y'all sit here act like y'all get in front of them. They coming on stage and y'all act like y'all starstruck. First of all, I don't know what the hell CT came in. I said, what the hell you came from? You just look like you just threw a pants on and a t-shirt and came on that dusty ass stage looking like that. Everybody else dressed up nice and you look like you came from the bar. What's wrong with you? You didn't look like you won like, how much did they got a piece? $100 something on whatever they got a piece. You didn't look like you won, split that money. Yeah, because MJ, even though I ain't understand MJ in the game, I understand how she was upset. Because I said, don't come and sit here and act like y'all didn't play in this and try to play me. There was no reason for y'all eliminating me. And everybody sitting here acting like they played a real game. No, they played a sneaky, messed up game. And at the end of the game, at the end of the day, yes, it is the game. Anything could go. But however, if the goal is to get all the traders out and split the money with just the faithfuls, y'all have accomplished your goal by getting the last trader out. It was no reason for y'all to eliminate freaking MJ. And that's my whole thing about it. So if y'all just wanted to split the money with y'all two, y'all just gonna say that and try to play it off, act like, oh no, I just had a little suspicion that this and that. I just want to make no. You said you could have stand on business and say, meet yourself, had a pack. We wanted to make it to the end. We want to split it together by ourselves, us two, and that's it. No matter what, we was gonna step on anybody's toes to get what we would get, and that's what happened. So I don't believe that little act she voted CT name because she didn't trust him. No, you trusted him all the way. You trying to make MJ feel like that you was confused. No, you was not confused. And then your second time you had to vote again. You said, "Oh, you can't vote his name twice." Yes, you can. Yes, you can. And that's that. So at the end of the day, I was with my MJ. I was with her. That was messed up. And they ain't had to eliminate Sandra either. They could have got Kate out. It would have been 4 faithfuls left, and y'all would have all just got split the money 4 ways. Yes, it would be less money to split between 4 ways, but at the same time, y'all have accomplished your goal. The goal is the faithfuls to make it to the end, not the traders. Because if one trader want to be there, y'all all lost. So it was dusty, but that was my take on it. So when season 3 comes out, I believe it will be a season 3 because it's a very popular. It became a very hit. They did their thing with the traders, especially in different areas, UK, Australia, and the US. So hope they continue. Yep. All right. Now the quick chat of Love is Blind. Let's go. So Love is Blind season 6 just ended. And like I said, it was better than season 5. But at the same time, it's whatever. I don't watch the show anymore to hopes that people get married. I don't give a damn. Y'all stay married, y'all don't get married, y'all break up. I just here for the little foolishness of it all in the drama is talk about it. So that's how they review because I just wanted to enjoy it. So I did a little mini recap last time and a little mini talk right now. This season, like I said, it was a little better than season 5. Season 5 was a travesty. And I know it was like done. It's like that. And I still, because I didn't review this season. But other than that, because y'all know, just during the season, some tea was coming out. Tea was spilled about Trevor, that he was entertaining some girlfriend he was having at the time, as while he came on the show. When I was like, damn, Trevor, you was a good standing guy in the past and everything, and we always rooted for you because you got played by Chelsea because she picked somebody else who picked her because people claim she looked like Megan Fox. You know, Jimmy, that's the reason why you picked her. Because you heard Megan Fox, you said, oh my gosh, look at the way how you looking. And then come around, act like you was portraying and playing 2 people. I said, damn, Trevor. And child, when they call him out on the reunion, he did that meme challenge so quick, like that girl in the courtroom. I was like, Trevor, say something there. He was like, uh, uh, uh. I said, oh my gosh. Oh, they caught you. But however, I say this with that. If y'all gonna use T that was outside the show to showcase and put this on a reunion, then y'all should showcase all the tea that's spilled. Because y'all never did this before. And people who was watching it with me was also could vouch for you like how I was a little annoyed with that. Because I was saying y'all never use outside tea as part of your thing to talk about the show. Y'all only reeled it on the show. So showing the text messages, saying that, oh, we heard this happen, and can you explain and this like that. I mean, it was other things that was going on with some other people. Y'all didn't question Kenneth about what the cousin said online too. And I said, damn, Kenneth, what kind of cousin you got that will put you on blast like that if it was true? Because allegedly, the cousin came out online saying that Kenneth, the reason why there was no chemistry between him and the girl is because Kenneth don't play for that other. He don't play for the different team. He played for the same team. Like, that's what the cousin said. But y'all ain't put that on the union. Now I probably understand. But I mean, maybe because the outing thing. But it would be an outing if it's not true. But it would be light because the cousin shouldn't have said that if it was true. But if y'all was gonna use T, let him explain himself. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. Y'all could have be real and be fair across all the board. And if y'all gonna do this, y'all just should just move it forward. And that's why, and I would say, if y'all was going K doing that now, so what was last season when all that tea was coming out about people, why they didn't come together, why they didn't show the couple? Y'all should have just kept that couple there and explained that well. Everyone had no issues. Y'all had to eliminate all the couples, and then left was only 3 people, and then only freaking thinking down to 1 or 2 people left for the whole last season. That was whack. That was completely whack, and I was so done with that. We hear one people they showcased the other one of the couples that made it because he had a whole girlfriend. Well, this season somebody had a girlfriend talking and texting, and you let them play out, and y'all showcasing the reunion. Production out of y'all need to vet your people better, or stand in it. Then y'all allow these people to come through and try and play that you come in the experiment and you messed up the experiment because people was in it and you just came out. I said, well, who picked him to be an experiment? And then y'all background check everything. So I want to hear none of that. Oh, y'all find out when everybody find out. No. Yes. And have a therapist on set or something, because instead of using the people on the cast as therapy. That's true. So they can understand the feelings and stuff like that. And then not only that, AD and Clay. You go on a much million-1 interviews after the show ended. You go on million-1 interviews and trying to convince us that you don't have nothing going on with Clay. And like, girl, you just trying to lie in our faces. We know that you are still entertaining that guy. You're still entertaining him. For whatever reason. The reason why you're not enough, because you're doing too much for everyone else. And not loving yourself. You will be enough if you love yourself. So these guys won't be playing in your faces. So instead of sitting there crying about, oh, why I'm never enough, maybe it's because they know they can use you because you will do too much for them. And they know that. And because of that, they will probably won't have no love for you because they can use you. This guy throughout the whole season was telling you he wasn't ready. But yeah, you get on the show when marriage was the end goal. So why we gotta have a timeline? We gotta do that. So don't get on the show when marriage is the end goal. Y'all know it was a non-traditional process. It worked for some people. It doesn't work for a lot of people. Hey, how you find love or how you find love is what the end goal comes. Can I see myself doing the show? Not like this now. I need to see the people I'm talking to. If I can't see these people talk, well, I need to ask them important questions. So you can play that. You can play in your faces if you want to. You're saying you flirting friends. What the hell that means? Flirting friends? No, that means you effing. You still getting them. Left in the altar. And then you said, and nothing he could do to say tonight that will ever make me change my answer. Girl, he just told you no on the altar. And no matter what he had done, you will still choose him. That's what you're telling us? Girl, bye. And yes, and you met up with Matthew, who told the two girls the same thing in both parts. And they realized nothing to go from there. I said, okay, cool. Now the Kenneth and Brittany, they are good friends right now. They talk to each other every day. They become like best of friends. And I don't see now whether the cousin is telling the truth or not. That's messed up. The cousin will come out and say that type of thing about him anyway, if it's not true. But I just feel like he probably didn't have no chemistry with the girl that he had. It doesn't mean that it's nothing wrong with Brittany. It's just like he probably didn't have no chemistry with her, and they probably was just more of friends. Well, they are good friends right now. They talk every day. That's good. So, exactly, desperate housewife. When you come a desperate housewife for someone, no matter what man or woman, I call everybody who desperate for a relationship desperate housewives. Desperate housewife. That's what this really did. Johnny, Amy, and Happy, they good. Yalla, congratulations. Next. Um, this whole Sammy and Jeremy. Oh, Risa Tisa, yes, exactly. That's a housewives. Yeah, he probably is an awkward person. He probably don't know how to show affection like that. And I feel like he probably was not interested in that girl like that. Doesn't mean that he wasn't attracted to her. He probably was just that after he got more and more involved with her, he probably realized she was more of a friend thing instead of more of a sexual connection. It's like that, which is fine. It's like that. This whole Sammy and Jeremy. I may be the unpopular opinion here in regards to Sammy Ann, which is fine with it because I know I don't follow people's views and their opinions and have my own mind. But I say this, I give y'all that. Savian reaching out to Jeremy in the DMs while he's in the experiment with Lauren. I probably wouldn't have done that. But at the same time, as you read the text messages, she didn't say nothing out of pocket. She didn't really say nothing out of pocket. Whether it was distasteful to send that DMs, yes. However, people failed to understand that she was just in this process experiment just everybody else. So her feelings not valid. We have seen in past seasons that people who got let go or was not picked still come in contact with a person that had connection with in the past in any shape or form and trying to connect with them and see how their feelings, explain their feelings. Oh yeah, post it on Discord, boo. Say their feelings. Even if they is still in the process with someone else, they just want to get it out, explain what happened. Hell, we seen couples who were in the trip together talk to each other for a long period of time that cause tensions with their current mate because they feel like you talk to the person so long. Because y'all was in this process together. So no. Yes, he was more wrong, more so than her. And that's why I wouldn't understand. Everybody was putting a lot of eggs in Sammy Ann and make like she was this homewrecker. And whether y'all believe they talked to 5 a.m. in the morning, whatever. Because I know more people think that after, yes, it's booty call hours and not later hours, whatever. But it could be possible people could have talked, especially haven't seen each other. I talked to people a long period of time and I ain't had sex with them, whether I'm attracted to them or not. People have willpower. People are not just weak. He's wrong for hiding it and didn't let Lauren know and omitting some information about it. And yes, meeting with someone who had experiment with till 5 in the morning when you engage is poor taste. And it's mad, it's disrespectful. Whether you had sex or not, it's very disrespectful because you ain't supposed to be out that long. Yes, 5 in the morning. I'll get the optics. Yes, it did look bad. But I'm not gonna be blaming Sammy Ann for wanting to have closure in some way, shape, or form with the person she had experiment with. And eventually they got together. So at the end of the day, like I said, it was nothing different from that guy. What's his name? I keep forgetting his name. They got a baby now. Well, they pregnant now. I keep forgetting his name. He was that season. Remember, he chose Eileen. Eileen was a douchebag, and he went to go after Bliss. And I also was very adamant and very vocal about how y'all never let anybody who picked someone else and it didn't work out to continue on this process. Y'all just let them go. Yeah, what's the guy who married Bliss? Remember, because they never let someone who picked someone else and didn't work out continue the process with someone else to get back on here and have a wedding. So I say I never did that before. Because usually once you done, you pick someone, it didn't work out, you over. It's done. It's no second chance. And I'm not talking about the characteristics of Bliss of PS7N. When I was explaining this, I was not talking about how Bliss was compared to S7N. I was talking about the optics of the situation. It's the same thing. It's no different that he got played by somebody and he went to the second choice, his person that he supposed to have picked in the first place. I feel like Jeremy supposed to pick Sammy Ann, but he did not pick her. He picked the second choice. Just like Jimmy, no. Chelsea didn't pick her first choice. Well, Trevor only want her, so it's like that. Yeah. If he had to choose Love is Blind, Marry at First Sight, or 90 Day Fiance, hell no to 90 Day Fiance. I don't watch the show, and that's those disgusting to me. F that. Marry at First Sight and Love is Blind. Marry at First Sight, I wouldn't pick that show because you got to be married on it, and sometimes they pick people who you should not be picked with. Don't tell me if I like the high fine things in life, you're gonna try to compare me who frugal so you can balance me out. Bitch, I ain't ask for balance. I didn't ask for balance. If I like the finer things in life, don't pair me with somebody who's frugal. You setting me up to fail. So I will be married first sight. No, not if fiance. I will have to pick Love is Blind. At least I can have a conversation with a person and try to get a good idea of the person behind the physicality. And then you love everything else. But yes, I will be asking the questions too. What's your religion? What's ethnic background? Just like that. You could ask those type of questions and not asking what you look like. Finance, kids, all that stuff. So I will choose Love of Blind. Hold up, y'all. I'm back. It's like a family pick. Mom picking the wrong time to bother me when she know I'm alive. I thought you were at work. I said, y'all be bothering me at work too. Just get your Uber. Like my brother's not home. Like, bye. Whatever. Get my money back. Let me see. No, yes, you would like to have a balance out, but to have a balance, what is understandable to be balanced. And the people who did pick the match and didn't work out. So I was like, it needs to be reasonable. If you go pick someone who's balancing me out, it got to be reasonable. Not someone who's that frugal treat like that. No. Because it nearly doesn't work out for none of the matches they paired with to say that was going to balance it. No. Pick someone who's careful, but okay to spending. every now and then, especially go to a trip and find things, but not just do it all the time. But not someone who's that frugal that won't do none of that. The lifestyle. They have the balance. You can have the balance, but that can be reasonable. Like somebody who's adventurous and somebody who's like most staying home. That could be a balance every now and then. Doesn't mean that the person staying home just want to stay home all the time. But they picking how they pick people, it is weird. They go completely left, completely opposite. And sometimes doesn't work out to go completely opposite. And ask for this thing and you give me somebody different. What the hell? Were y'all reading the questionnaire? It may work out, but it's a slim chance it works out. It could have been another his mama in that situation. It could have been. It could have been. However, he didn't have to wait to the altar. He could have been said that a long time ago. So it didn't need to be his dad and mom situation. He didn't have to wait to the altar to tell her no. He could have ended just like Jimmy ended with Chelsea. He waited and said no. No, he could have said it a long time ago. So I want to hear that. No, I'm not saying what you say. Your statements is right. It's good to say no, but he could have said no a long time ago. And AD should have realized that he was battling this all this time and he still be blinded. Oh my God, you're gonna say yes no matter what he do. Now, that's different. If you like to follow things in life and you in debt, then you need to have somebody who will be able to balance things out and who know about money. But that's different though. There's people who balance it out and they're not in debt and they love the stuff and you go pick somebody who's frugal? Hell to the no. He did play. He thought, now I'm gonna leave the only reason where they leave him. Exactly. That's the problem. It's not a problem he's saying no. It's a problem that he waited to the altar. And they clearly don't like women. Oh, child. Croy should have given Kim that much because she. Exactly. All right. I think it's me though, Clay. Like the other side. Oh, you think Clay is like the other side? Oh, I was thinking Clay like him. I don't know he like the other side now, but I just feel like he just played her time. Play her time. But then again, AD, the red flag is on your face. All this, like, it was here. It was here, girl. Oh, not pogo sticks. Jam. Oh yeah, like I was saying, it's no different from how the guy went after Bliss after he had a bad experience with his first person. Now I'm not saying I don't know what's going on with Jeremy and Lorian, but I didn't really like Lauren like that either. The only thing I did was like she stayed on business about how she felt and how she didn't take no bull crap with calling to the whole thing and how he went about with the same end. Which I understand that. It's fine. She had right to have to feel the right to feel because that was messed up, Jeremy. You shouldn't have to do all that. If you knew you had feelings for Sammy or you wanted her or you feel like that, you made the wrong choice. You should have kept a buck with Lauren and let her know. not meet with her family, do all this extra stuff, and then go met with this girl for hours, lie about it, or at least admit the information, and now you're on stage with her in relationship, which is fine because y'all was an experiment. Yeah. And then the whole thing about the text group, and y'all iced her out because y'all made her feel like she was the homewrecker because y'all ladies was fiancés and so all the singles don't have deserve no feelings and should not be talked to. And saying Sammy Ann's a pick me. Jess, you were just much as a pick me yourself too. So don't sit here and act like somebody's a pick me and you're not a pick me. At the end of the day, I don't think y'all pick me's. Y'all was an experiment as the person who picked someone else, and y'all have feelings just as much. So at the end of the day, y'all's an experiment. People have feelings. They need the closure and talk to the person. Some people have done it on screen. Some people do it off screen. At the end of the day, it needs to be done. Because it's very intense. So I wasn't faulting Sammy Ann. So I didn't call her no homebacker like that. I just felt like the only thing she probably messed up was sending a DM text. But at the same time, it wasn't bad. He was the one that was responsible. And what they came from out of it is what they came out of it. He really broke up with Lauren. They broke up on TV. We all seen it. They broke up. So what a fair game is fair game. He had a connection with Sammy Ann just like he had a connection with Lauren. So what's the issue here? So like I said, I'm unpopular opinion because I didn't feel that Sammy Ann should get ridiculed for her being an experiment. Now the whole DM stuff and how she got X'd out and she unfollowed the girls. At the end of the day, they all in experiment together. It's a whole different dynamic. So if I follow everybody who was in experiment with me, and I just unfollow the girls because they want to ice me out, also well, so be it. They guys ain't doing nothing to me. Now I do feel like some people say like, well, if you should not unfollow the man, it's like that. But at the end of the day, this is an experiment. So take the whole thing about they in relationship because they may not work out, and just go by following people who was just in the cast with you. It's a familiarity. Now it's different if y'all was cool and all stuff like that, and y'all was bestie friends, and y'all was dating each other, everything else. Y'all following the man behind the back, and then you and friend have fallen out and all stuff like that. All of these ladies was just friends with Sammy like that. They just put her out like she was a single nobody. Oh, you're not a fiance, and how dare you did this to Lauren? Meanwhile, Jeremy's the one who's the fault at it was at fault. So, like I said, I'm unpopular opinion. Yes, broke a couple of times. So at the end of the day, it was done. All right, so we got other stuff to talk about. So I never talking, but that was always blind. My little quick thoughts of it. If they come back next season, like I say, I won't review it. I just give you a little quick little chat every now and then and talk about it. All right. But I don't like that mindset because it's like telling me who I could be friends with. I'm a grown person. I'm 38 years old. You're not gonna tell me who the hell I'm gonna be friends or not. So block me. Because I could be loyal to you, but now I could be blind. I'm not gonna be a blind fool. Just be all straight loyal to someone when they can just play me at the end of the day. No. Now, if I have a best friend and my best friend man broke up with the person, and I know how bad he treated my person, yes, I will not follow you. I like when you match up 3 or 4 episodes and just talk about. I love it, because you know I get to talk it. You get a bigger picture, yes, yes. Yes, that's what I was doing before. I was doing. I watch a couple episodes and I talk about it and then all like that. So I'll probably do that. Yeah, I like that because doing week by week sometimes it can be exhausting and then it can be annoying. So Yes, I will unfollow you because I say you treat my friend badly. So what the hell I'm gonna still follow you or not? But so at the end of the day, me personally, I don't take the unfollow seriously. That people take so much effort into that, and I'm not really big on social media like that. Anyway, I am on it platform because I have this platform and I promote myself and everything. But I don't take too serious. I don't go search for people. I say, oh my god, this person unfollow this person. I don't go all that. It is what it is. I know what my heart is. So it's no right and wrong when it comes to this unfollow situation. It's up to your standards and what you like. If you feel like you want someone and you have fallen out with that person and you want the person unfollowed, that's how your standards is. But it doesn't make it wrong for someone else who don't follow the same thing. So that's that. So there's no right and wrong here. It just that I just say like how people just ganged up on Sammy and like she was this gold digger, like Lauren and him been together like freaking years, and she just came in the picture. Like I was like, wow. I was like, so like, and I also did like, don't get me wrong. Yes, the past couple was cute and all, but y'all wasted bad time talking to these people who been on the show before. They had their own reunion. Let's stick to the people who was on the reunion this season. And you could have had a lot more to say, but y'all chose the time to split between the people who been in here before. They could have had a where are they now on a little recap Zoom meeting. Child, get our face. So I said Zoom meeting. Let's move on. Let's go to the power news. Yes, like we didn't want no recap of that Dusty behind Tenacity had a baby. Boy, bye. We found out on the whole social media before the union came. We don't need to hear all that. So Power Ghost Book 2 is coming back. And unfortunately, it will be their last season, the final season. Unbeknownst to the cast, the person who played Tyreek, I think is Michael Haynes. Michael? What's his name? Michael. He didn't realize that it was his last season. He was blindsided just like everybody else. He found out just like everybody else. It sucks because that show was successful for stars. It's a very good, successful show for stars to be the last season. Now it will be split in two halves. The first half will be starting on June 7th, which I think they say is a 10-year anniversary of the start of the flagship Power of that date. I said, 10 years? Oh, wow, that's nice. And then the second half will be on September 6th. So y'all know I reviewed it, so I will continue to review it. And so, and also I told you I didn't like how they ended. Everybody against Tyreek, like he was the problem. I said, so y'all all gonna be against him? Now I know he had his best friend there by his side. Jal, forgot his name. Ooh. Oh well, it come back to me when the song come back on. His best friend was by his side, but I said that everybody against him, like really like that. This is how we ended here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna talk about that. The prequel. I'm gonna talk about that. That was part of the docket. Um, I'm gonna talk about how feelings about the season being the last one. Tyreek is normally the problem. Don't get me wrong, he got his moments, but he wasn't the only issue. Like everybody had their own issue before he came around. They was going him, asking him. They were coming to Tyreek for advice and everything. He tried to fix things, and he had just turned on him. I was like, child. Like he was the main power for everyone. I was like, boy, accountability to the finest, not in this family or this whole group of people. But yes, Tyreek had his moments, but I didn't like all this against him, that type of thing. And he had to be running for his life on the run with his best friend. So, yes, I'm sad that's the last season because I was like, this is successful. Now they stars will whoever behind it, stars and everything, the production company, said it was costing too much to continue on the show. Because usually after 4 seasons, stuff like that, the budget, people will, actors probably want more money. It would probably cost more money to produce and everything. Even if it was successful, it was making them money, it still would cost a lot. So they had to end, they canned it. They had to exit the show after the 4th season, which I said feel like is great, messed up because to be honest, y'all, book 2, Ghost was my favorite. I couldn't get into Force. I'm sorry, I couldn't get into Force at all. I couldn't get to it at all. Razor Keening, I can't get into that much. The only time I would watch Razor Keening if I was at my mother's house because she loved that show. Yes, now get it wrong. Like I said, Tariq has his moments, so he wasn't innocent. But I was like, gosh, he should listen to his mother though. He should have listened to his mother and scurry away with it, but he couldn't. He was so deep into everything. But to turn on him like everybody turned on him like y'all all had your own issues. All your issue was not Tariq, but he was a center point, so they had to use him. But dang, but he should listen to his mother though. But I couldn't get to the Razor Kids. The only time I would watch Razor Kids, I was at my mother's house because she loved that show. So if my mom over there, she would watch it. I'll watch some episodes and I'll figure it out. But other than that, I still don't know what's going on there. But so the origins, yes, they're doing Power Origins. Was the upbringing and the showcase the childhood of Ghost and Tommy. What happened? What led to them becoming the Ghost and Tommy we see now? And I was like, and you know, the reason why they're doing that because it's less cost effective. It's not gonna be expensive. It can start new, and it can pay less. Do I want to have an origin season? I don't know. I'm not sure. We're going to see how it is when it comes. To be honest, I don't really care about seeing the origins. But if it's interested enough to see what made them who they are now, I guess. But I still don't like the expense that you gotta cancel Ghost Book 2 for this new origin season. The origin prequel of Tommy Ghost. It may be good, y'all. Don't get me wrong, but it may not be good. Oh, yeah, right? Child. I know a lot of people love the Cannon show, but I ain't care for it. It's so different from this. I don't care for it. There. And to be honest, like each character make you feel type of way. Each one character, they did a good job. Yeah, Star's never been a good network. It has never been. But they got some shows that's putting them on the map and doing good. They got increases subscriptions and stuff like that. Cause you know P-Valley's on it. You know people like the Power series. But if you gonna continue doing this, 50 Cent might have to go to another network. Cause I think he said he's doing it anyway. It never been. But you have a lot of big shows like BMF Mafia and all that stuff like that. Well, BMF and other shows. So you got a lot of big other productions going on in that show. I don't like successful shows like this get canceled like that. Damn, can you wait to syndication? But it would have been because no, it can't be. It would have been a lot more seasons to get syndication because each season been like only like 10, 15 episodes. So I was like a little bit more seasons to get 100 episodes to be syndicated. But yes, that Power Show is keeping them afloat. So to let them go like that, come on. Especially one of the biggest, great one like Power Ghost 2. Like, come on now. And they know it's success. They couldn't say it was not successful. It is a successful show. They just said it has been costing so much money right now, so they have been canning it. Which I said, oh. So we get the origins of Tommy and Ghost, and we'll see how it goes. All right. Say the last thoughts about that before we move on to the next. Go ahead, boo. Everybody else got thoughts? All right. So wait for the question. The next topic. Let me see. We'll talk about the 4-day work week. Oh, I know. Is if Tyreek ever come back, they need to get his ass. I know that's right. Oh, Travis somewhere bum my ass. Shit. Should mid-tier acts get $1 million contracts, or should they be able to keep the budget low to keep the shows going? That's an interesting question. I mean, a show that's so grand and stuff like that, when you know you had to spend to make it believable, to make it great, you have to spend money. And if it's making you a profit, they keep it going. But I do understand the cost of production and everything. So I think your scaling the payment should scale of the how successful the show is. I don't know. Because some shows could work if you get because it's like a gamble, because you never know how the show will be when you air it and how successful it will be, like a viewership or streaming and stuff like that, and you take a gamble. So I feel like maybe should start off not going too grand of a show to keep it afloat. So that way, if you continue to be successful and you're making more money, then you could gradually go up. But yes, if they are successful and they continue on becoming successful and y'all getting more revenue, then I should feel like you should pay these people more. To me, the acting the Ghost too is good. Sure, that's to me is the best. To me, in my opinion, it's the best of the other Power series. But the thing is, when you hire a lot of actors and stuff like that, people who already established, who have been in the game for a while, like Mary, she knows she was not gonna come cheap, so like that. So if you want people like that, you know you got to spend. So maybe I don't know, maybe get some new talent on the forefront and give them a chance when you know you can't pay that high. But as you work on becoming successful, people gonna want to be get paid more when it's so get more successful. So maybe it should spell pay scale as much as success of continue on the season of the show. That way you won't be over budget or under budget for the people. They should keep a minimum pay for new actors because it's fair. So replace the actors every few seasons to keep the budget low. I'm not sure it's not necessarily to say replace the actors to keep the budgets low. I feel like as a show becomes more successful and you get in more revenue and you know you have the fundings, you should pay the people more. I feel like it should scale up. And that's what they got contract. You want to cap the spending, you want to cap the budget of how much it is. You might have to cap it. Because people leave on their own court if they want to. That's what they kill the people off. It's like that's a storyline. So no, I'm not saying to let people go off every few seasons to keep the budget low. I feel like as you become a very successful show and you make a revenue off of that, and you make it more people want more, and you should go more. Yes, P Valley has been going for a while now. I don't know what's going on with that show. Yeah, I mean, if stars is power is the only thing that making the show afloat right now, and it's getting too big to handle, maybe not too many do too many spinoffs and stuff like that. Because if that's the case, how many seasons is Cannon show right now? Is they gonna cancel that one yet? Because I do know Stars has been canceling shows though. I don't know why, but I don't know why. They were, they were. I think they bit two more to they could chew. 3 seasons of Cannon. So if Cannon goes another season, they probably can Cannon too though. If the budget is being too much. 5 seasons would be reasonable if it's not so much to go on unless you go crazy. Like I said, because they are a show right now, but 20 seasons down. Grey's Anatomy, I don't know how long that show could be going. That doesn't mean that show is not great. But that's a long one to show. For a show like that could go along for so long. I don't see how All Black Cast show cannot go for that long. So, but so it's funding. So if it's a 4 season deal, yeah, 5 seasons would be reasonable if they could really have a clear ending. Yes, that is a prime time. So it's a different ball game. Prime time is way more money. So yes, I should not compare that. Stars is a streaming app. So you need to compare how much subscription because they paying they movies and stuff based on the subscriptions and everything that people are applying in. So it's not like they not getting subscriptions, but they may everything. So maybe they want to cap the spending. Maybe they need to cap how much they spending people to keep the budget. And if you don't want to keep it as a certain limit and say only if these shows only could be on for 4 seasons, make it work for the 4 seasons. But be fair, of course, they're bored though. But they do have to know when you hire. I know you have to get the best people for the role. So they do a good job for the role. They do a good job for the role. But they have to understand when you hire people who been in the game, who have established, you're gonna have to spend a lot of money or pay them a lot of money. You're gonna have to. And then also on the flip side, when people in a show gets very successful, those actors go on and say, you know what? My value should be a little bit more. So I don't know. Maybe they should have worked on balancing and budgeting and how you pay people and stuff like that. I wish I'll understand a lot of these production. I wish I would be behind the scenes and know the tea and how they pay things. I would always be fascinated about that, but I have to just read my books and go about researching things and stuff like that. But I just was disappointed that book two. Force can be canceled now. Exactly, because I don't know. I don't hear people talk about Force like that. To be honest. I can act, see, and bust a move. They gonna pay me $200K for the year. I was like, chill. But this is a good conversation. It is a very good conversation. It's like that. And that was a good question. I just feel like you need to pale scale it. It's like that. And that got so big when it comes to people. And it's like that. But people get attached to the characters, so I don't think rotating them out is the best move either. I just feel like you need to budget your spending, how you pay these people, and stuff like that, and their expectations. And if you get more, you could get more. Yeah. But stars thought a lot of bigness, and they didn't think they was gonna last as long. They didn't think, I think in their mind, they probably was not gonna be that successful or go last that long. So they're gonna be a couple, but they realized it was good, very successful and everything. They continue more and more, and then they said, "Oh my gosh!" And that costs a lot more money. That's true. Bear Air with Boot coming either. Oh, that's on Peacock, right? I gotta watch that. I gotta watch that because now people saying it's good. Like Albert Evermunchy and that, I gotta watch it. That's true. That's probably another reason why they spend it because they overpaying people and not paying people who deserve it. They're worth, but underpaid. So it's a lot of probably whole board game and how logistics of everything happening. I don't know how 50 feel about that, but we can continue this conversation at this point. Everything. Let's move on to the next thing. Did B? I had, to be honest, I had never watched BMF, y'all. I had never watched a single episode. I can't tell you what happening at all. I maybe have probably saw episode two, but I haven't been watching. Nah. How many seasons BMF was? I think BMF is waiting for me to come home. Oh, really? So it's on hold right now? All right. 4-day work week. Let me see if I can find the post before we do the six pound chicks. Let me see. It started off really good and then it went downhill. Cynthia on BMF right now. Cynthia Bailey? And let's say it ain't coming home no time soon, if that. Reach. BMF is all bad actors, celebrities, cameras, but I get it. He was with celebrities back in the day. Oh, yeah, she's on. Okay. You know that she ain't come cheap either. So it's like 4-day work week. Let's hear. Let's talk about it. Y'all here for it? Senator Bernie Sanders introduced bill for a 4-day work week with no loss to pay. Okay, U.S. Senator Bernie Sanders introduced a bill on Thursday that will shorten our traditional work week from 40 hours to 32 hours without loss of pay. The bill, referred to as the 32-Hour Work Week Act, aims to amend the Fair Labor Standards Act from 1938 over a 4-year span. It will require employees to pay overtime to employees who log more than 32 hours a week in a week. I'm adding my own words in it because I'm trying to shorten the sentence. Log more than 32 hours of work in a week. The bill will also require overtime pay at a time and a half for work days that last more than 8 hours, and overtime pay that will pay workers double their regular pay if their work day is longer than 12 hours. Moving to a 32-hour work week with no loss of pay is not a radical idea, Bernie explains. Today, American workers are over 400% more productive than they were in the 1940s, and yet millions of Americans are working longer hours for lower wages than they were decades ago. That has to change. The reason why I want to talk about this because I'm here for it. Because we see, it's not like it's not happened before. We see other areas and other countries is practicing the 4-day work week and how more successful and how productive the employees are. The employees are in that work week when they have less days of work. If somebody had more hours of their less days working, but they would have more time off than people who work 5 days a week. To be honest, 5 days a week is for the birds. It's for the birds. I love my work job. I appreciate it. It's not stressful. It can be stress moments, but it's not stressful. And I enjoy the pay every weekly. But imagine we do that for 4 days and have 3 days off. I'm here for it when I lost the pay. I'm with it. If y'all going short in a week, they need pay more too. And I saw her later. These will be home by March 2025 at the latest to prove his release. And so I saw later bad actor. I was like, oh hell nah. Big Bernie. Yes, if you're going on short link, yes, Bernie moving everyone to California at one time. And so yes, they're going to give me some random Tuesday off. Oh, not random Tuesday off. Not on my watch. It's like that. Because I'm on Sunday, Mondays. Right? It'd be great to have Sunday, Mondays off. But let's say if I was off Sunday, Monday, Tuesdays. So I work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That'd be fine. And you know why I'm okay with that? Do the panorama. Because I'm a concierge. Y'all know I work in a residential building. I'm a concierge. I work the front desk. I go get packages. I'm enter guests. I make sure people legit. All that stuff like that. It's a demanding job because I'm a liaison between the management and the residents of the building. So you get it for both ends. It's like that. So, and there's all buildings. Yeah, I see these buildings. There's high scale buildings that's being built, and you see people in that front desk. They usually are called concierge or doorman, depends on whatever building they are. So, and if you have someone at the desk and at the door, the person at the desk mostly called a concierge, and the person at the door is doorman. But sometimes it's interchangeable. Depends on the building. And people pay a lot of money for services like that. Some buildings are unionized. My building's unionized. Some people are not unionized. There are condo buildings that have concierge. There are residential buildings that have concierge. It depends on the building. And I'm in the more residential. Some buildings are condos, and they're probably better off. But I'd say that to say that. When the pandemic happened, my company offers us 3 days work week, 12-hour shifts, and 4 days off. But the only caveat is that everyone in that building has to agree. If one person say no, we keep our 5 days. I was like, oh, hell no. Somebody not gonna say no around here. Let's get this going. So what I did, I took initiative and create the schedule for the concierge, and the porters had to come on their own schedule. And I created that we had, snap, Wi-Fi, hold up. I created that we had 4 days off back to back and 3 days together back to back, but they didn't want that. So they split us off days in between and 2 days consecutive. So I had Monday, Wednesday, Fridays days, and I was off Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. I would say hallelujah, hallelujah. I'm fine with that. I was fine with that. And it lasted only for 2 months, and it went back to the regular 5-day work week. And I was like, it was getting transportation pay. We were traveling to work, and my building was empty because most people when this pandemic happened, most people traveled to the South. They traveled to the South, especially when the shutdown happened. And when the shutdown was happening in quarantine, people went to the South. They like literally, it was droves. A lot of my residents we out. My residents was like, oh hell no, we out. Florida, Georgia, everything. They was going down. Texas. And I know around that time, y'all was like, hold on, why y'all coming down here? Go stay with your at. This is before they shut everything down. Everybody was going down to the South like it was no tomorrow. Like, child, I never see nobody. People flew in my life before the pandemic happened to go back where they need to go. Our business days on Monday, Tuesdays, and Fridays. Because we close on weekends, so they will rotate Wednesday, Thursday. Okay, this past Wednesday was my first work. It was hard. I couldn't stay away from It's my first work from home day. And it was hard. I couldn't stay away from it. And I had to continue working. And I would love to be home and doing that, but I said no. Even though I was an essential worker and it was scary to continue working and go out and have a mask on every day, I was strapping up. I still wear my mask today, to this day, when I go on transportation and trains and buses and stuff like that. I still wear it. But I was like, well, I know you gonna stay awake. My thing is on. Yeah, I'm here, y'all. Continue the meeting. So it was scary to travel back and forth. And y'all know I was here. I was still doing my channel and everything. We was having a conversation. We was talking. But I was grateful, though, to continue to have income every week, though. I was grateful. And I was grateful that I didn't lose my job and like that, because we was considered essential workers, because we had to open. We had to stay open like that. So it was like, but that 3-day work week was best, y'all. I was not loving it. So I was telling my friend of my coworker at my job, he was laughing at me because I ain't playing. They said if they even announce it at my job, who want to sign up? Here my application right here. I'm done. I'm here. They said, "Dang, you waste no time." I said, "I ain't playing, child." I've been working from home for 11 years now, so I could imagine being back in the office. Exactly right. Shit, if I had opportunity to work from home at times, I would. But I know a lot of offices right now do a hybrid work week. The hybrid one, like some days at home and some days at work. And people who like that, people who have that, likes it because they don't have to travel always all the time to office and everything. And some companies, it's cost effective of having not everyone at the office. But I do understand that this 4-day work week will probably be a problem for some businesses because they can't um, afford to have less workers and less days. Sure, I said my job. I said, listen, if they granted our 3-day work week, it won't be no issue doing a 4-day work week. So, yes, Armani, yes, I'll be like that. I'll be quick. A minute they say, who wants to be the 4-day? Child, Miss ain't playing. They said the entire year, you let them finish their question. I said, did I need to have them finish? Do I need to have them finish? I said, do you want to work 4-day work week? Yes. Check. No ham, no ma'am, no bacon and cheese. We don't need no second thought. Hybrid, yes. So it's a different shift. Yes, yes. I'll be like this real quick. Yes, 4-day work week. Give me the application right now. Give me the application real quick. Because listen, y'all, my building, we was loving that 3-day work week. It was so sad that they ended it to go back. Hey. So I'm here for it because at the end of the day, it will be a better if people are more productive or working less days, even though they might have worked more hours doing that 4 days, but they still will work less days and they'll probably be more productive. Now, I will not be complaining. I know people probably say, hey, I gotta go back to work, but it's different when you say you work only 4 days and being home 3 days and you have another extra day and say, okay, I don't mind going back to work because I'll be off the next time, 24 days. I'm back off 3 days. Instead of being back, work 5 days, it was only off 2 days and go back so quickly. But I'm here for it. And I think this should be done because it's not just not like US is like everybody want to come in US, but we always fall behind a lot of things. Because a lot of countries outside of the US are doing 4-day work week and they were very happy and productive. Now I know people say it might be some downside. I did face some downsides that some company can't afford that. And so that's one downside. And maybe another downside, maybe the intention, I don't know, the focus on people completing projects and stuff like that. I was reading some article about some drawbacks of it. So if any drawbacks y'all can mention, y'all let me know in the comment section down below. That could be a problem of having this implemented. But I don't see in certain jobs, like I said, supermarket, groceries, stores like that, essential buildings, it may be hard. But I don't know. We'll see. I want to mention this because this was mentioned. And I said, go ahead, Bernie. You better go ahead. But I ain't gonna fun y'all. Every time I see Bernie, I always think about that meme. That meme when Bernie was like this. And it had him the meme go like I could not get that meme out of my head every time I see Bernie. And I said, they played Bernie. They could at least give him a try. And they gave Biden a chance. They could have given Bernie a chance. Because it seemed like he was down for everyone. And it seemed like he had good ideas. But let's see if they make this pass. Because they, listen, it's the daily overtime. Bill. But y'all let me know your thoughts of this thing in the comment section down below. All right. We want to take a little break from the talks and let's do some little ratchet 6 round chicks real quick. The first 3, and then we're gonna do the Married to Medicine Bola Bougie talk, the next 6, and the last little 3 topics. So we here for a little bit. We got some time. Y'all here with me? All right, no, that's right, y'all. There's no panel, so I'm gonna give y'all as much entertainment as possible. I work 14 hours on Thursday. Oh, check. I know you do payroll, so you know that's a lot. That's a lot. More power to you, girl, because without y'all, we won't get our money. So give me the 30 overtime. I know that's right. I know that's right. And some people don't even mind having overtime, especially if how bills is on now. Child, you need the overtime as much as you can. But overtime in a 5-day work week is not that great than having overtime in like a less day work week. Yeah, the less day you work, you probably more willing to do it. Oh, so they will rotate Wednesday, Thursdays. They're trying to give you a Tuesday off, especially when you know. I was going on. I was going a collection on Hero because of tax issues, and I was working so damn long. Oh, child. Ooh. Whew, I know that's a lot. And the amount of stress you might go through. Hold on, y'all. Camera, get it together. Camera, get it together. All right, let's. Oh, did I share it? Yeah, I said. All right, go ahead. Thesis statements, questions. All right, y'all ready for it? Y'all ready for the ratchetness? Let's go. All right, what's the time is? Oh, good luck, boo. Prayers to you. Hope you get it. You may get that promotion. And once you do, we're going to congratulate. We're going to celebrate. I'll be down there. Yeah, I hit you out. So let's celebrate, Tracy. Finally meet you, Tracy, face to face. Have a good time. Go out to eat. All right, number 3. All right, question number 1. My boyfriend's baby mama called my child a moon face menace. Oh, no, she did. We're going to be women around here. But I thought that was your baby mama, though. Why you call your child moon face? I say you better act like your child look good, because if any imperfections, I'm calling it out. But okay. And I promised that I would jump her behind on site every day. I call her dropping off their baby, and I jumped out the car to fight her. Ooh, no, baby. But my 4-year-old accidentally put the car in drive, and I was pinned between my car and her. Oh my gosh. See, you should never leave me a kid in a car like that by himself. If you're going to do that, you should have just left the kid at home if you're going to come and jump her. My hip was crushed. I had a hip replacement, and I wear a lower body brace. I can't have sex, and I have a severe limp. My boyfriend says my hip and body brace disturb him, so he says he will sleep with his baby mama, but it's just sex between them. Also, he says he cares about me and will be there when my leg and hip get stronger. I don't understand what our rule of engagement is. Is he saying he's going to love me from a distance while he sleeps with her? Is she just a sex substitute for me? Or is she someone I should worry about? I won't stand for another man to play in my face. They set that rule. I said, I don't care what I'm going through. You better not go in there and having sex with a baby mom, because everything. I know some people, I know some people like, I know I'm going through something and I can't give you what you want right now. So I may okay you to have sex with someone, but it better not be no more than that. But the problem is, it's the baby mama. Hold up. I crap like so fast. Wait a minute. That starts fast. Exactly. Yeah. Ooh, wait a minute, huh? That's what I'm saying. And I get it. I know sometimes people might go troubled times in a relationship. You've been married with someone for so long, or you've been together for so long, and you say, you know what? I can't perform like I used to, so you make a step out to give you permission. But that's agreement between both parties. But for to tell me that you gonna sleep with the baby mama, it's just gonna be all love. It's not gonna be it just be all sex. I said, first of all, that's the problem I'm in the first place. Now, granted, she left her child in the car, but your baby mama call our child a moon face. He could get a pocket one and call it a day. Get out my face with this. Or get somebody else that's not attached to what I'm going through. Maybe I won't feel type of way, but does it gotta be a baby mama though? Or can it be why I gotta be a person in the first place? Let's go to a sex tour. And I give you a flashlight. I give you the pocket beam and F the hell out of that until I get better. I can't perform sexual wise, but it not stop you from facing the place. Or us doing oral, that's not stopping that. If you want extra, then yes. You need to go to get to the pocketbook. Like, why we have to do all that? So stand firm, girl. Let them know. I don't care what I'm going through. You act like I'm freaking about to die the next day. No, I'm just recovering. So you don't need to go have sex with her because you need it that badly. If you want that, then leave me alone. No, get healed first and then leave them. Nah, leave me alone though. But yes, boy, sit down. You ain't that desperate. I make it seem like that people are so freaking weak when it comes to that. People ain't weak. They just choose not to say no. They just want it. They just want it. They ain't weak. They just want it. They can say no for everything else. One their pockets. They say no so quickly, so they can say no for that. Oh, go ahead, thesis statements. Because it's like these questions get longer and longer. Chill. Go ahead, thesis statements. Question 2. Rico has been in my life since high school. Okay, go ahead, Rico. He cheated me on child. Okay. I never understood his unjustifiable confidence about his sexual performance. He always whipping out that dehydrated water. Oh! That is dehydrated worm. Oh, you did some moist stuff? Not dehydrated. Oh, shell's limping. Not dehydrated. It's no freaking nutrients for someone else. But yet you stayed with him since high school, and he had this. Okay, I don't know what you staying with him, and he dehydrated worm, but okay, for someone else, or it's ashy. What is it, girl? He has asthma, so his tongue game is lacking. You can't lick if you can't breathe. His freaking fingers are crooked and limp. He bathes in cologne that lingers days after he long gone. But I love Rico. Girl, I can't tell when you criticize everything about him. So obviously he's doing something right. But you said he got a dehydrated worm. His tongue game is whack. His finger game is crooked and limp. And he bathes in cologne. But you love him. So what is his money? Or what? And I need him to be a better man. Rico has other kids, but I thought our baby would change. The cheater has gotten worse. He says he can't tolerate our baby's screams at night. That's your baby, dumbass. Do something about it. He doesn't like it when I breastfeed. You got to feed the baby. What is you built your own breast to feed? What the hell you want me to do? He flatly told me I like my kids when they can walk and talk and potty train. They get to that point if you help them walk and talk and potty train. Who the fuck you think they're gonna come out and say, "Bam, I'm alive"? What the hell? I can't relax around an infant. You know what? Y'all both is getting aggravated. Both the boyfriend and you is getting aggravated. But okay, you see more of me when you lose the baby weight and get back to how you used to be. I've been with this man and his awful sex for 10 years. How to train him? You know what? Get out my face. I don't care about none of y'all. Right, Tracy? It's like, what the hell? Both of them, y'all aggravating me. You criticize this man, say you love him. He had other kids, but you thought your kid was going to change him. He cheating a lot, and then he thinks that having a baby, they're going to be automatically walking and talking and potty trained. And you need to get the body weight back, not knowing that you had a whole baby for him. But yet, you can't dehydrate your fucking dick. Do something about that. And you been away for 10 years, girl. 10 years. How you train him? You can't train him nothing. You can't. Because, you know why? You've been with him for 10 years, and you suffered through it. Have you stopped it? How you been with someone else? How you did this? No. You let him thinking everything was good, but you want to criticize and badmouth him to us. So what you want us to do? And then you could change him because you had his baby with a lip dick and dehydrated dick and bad sex and bad tongue or over it all. And that's the cheating. He gonna tell you, I can't stand screaming babies. I can't stand no infants. So I'm gonna come back with a baby. Like, what the hell? Girl, you stick with him for 3 years. And you've been with him for high school and he been cheating for day one and you stick with him. So girl, either you let him cheat and be with it and stay with it and stop complaining to us and get out our faces. I'm saying, I'm mad at you already. And him, he dusty. So he already explained himself. He's dusty since day one and tell you about the infant, but you still want him and you want to train him. You don't train human beings. You train dogs. So at the end of the day, you can't train nobody. So get out our face. Cause what he gonna be doing this? So you stay with him for 10 years. So, girl, bye. And it seems like exactly he has you trained. Motherfucker give you lackey daisy sex for 10 fucking years and got you whipped. Girl, get out of here. What's up with this segment? It's a lot of baby mamas drama and babies and man. Okay, my two baby mamas jumped me in front of my house, and my wife watched it in the window, but didn't come outside to help me. Ooh, ooh, the wife got it. She was done with your behind. She said, "Oh, let me watch this." Ooh, child, wife, what you did? Ooh, he must mess you up, girl. But then again, he had two baby mamas. Was it before you? Okay, girl. They jumped me because I married her. So they cool, but them two being baby mamas of the same guy. But they want to band together to jump you because they married her. So he probably was dating all three of y'all at the same time and to choose her to be married. I guess. I don't know. You have to explain this to me. My wife is on house arrest and she says she didn't help me because she didn't want her ankle monitor to go off. But if they jump you in front of your house, Your air commodore would not go off if it's in front of your house. I don't know, because I didn't been on that situation. I would think that if you step outside of the facility of your house, meaning the lawn and everything, they will go off. But what I know, y'all let me know. Maybe I am. Maybe she is telling the truth. Why all my women trash? I don't know why all your women are trash. Maybe you picking the wrong one, and maybe it's you. My eye was swollen shut, and all my wife could do was hand me some ice wrapped in a dirty face towel. My wife used to have a good job, and she used to keep her wigs and clothes nice, but she went looting with her friends and got caught. Looting. Oh, she was stealing? Okay. I'm so turned off by her now. She burned her yellow hair blonde and wears those red strip X-Men pajamas all day. She looked like a tub of popcorn with eyes, and she straddles me every other morning while I'm half asleep. I think she's trying to get pregnant. I don't like my wife anymore, but I can't afford to leave her yet. Hmm. You can't afford to leave her, so you chose her because she had a house to stay. You was a homosexual. And you got two baby mamas. ah, you just had a hard night life. I don't know what to tell you. Y'all have any advice? Because I don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell you, man. Seemed like you try to use her for a place to stay, and then how she went looting and started. Why she started stealing in the first place? What was the reason for stealing? But you worry about your wife getting pregnant on you. But yes, I mean, she trying to strategy when you have sleep trying to get pregnant. I mean, that is a little trickery right now. But to be honest, I don't know. I don't know why I should let them jump you when she's in the vicinity of the house. And that's a poor excuse for me. But you don't like her anymore. You can't play the slang, so you just had to, I don't know, stuff to do it. But yeah, two baby mamas, you can't go into their houses. Yeah. But I guess they jump you for a reason. All that seems a little fishy. I don't know about none of y'all. All that seems fishy, but that's that. We will go 4, 5, 6 after I do marriage to medicine. That's what I'm saying, right? What we doing here? All right, let's do a quick little talk about the Marriage to Medicine Reunion Part 2. I forgot I didn't do it this week. I didn't do it pre-recorded. So let's do it quickly because I'm not going to really stay here all the long time for that. Because to be honest, Part 2 was kind of whack. Not kind of whack. It was boring. All I got is feel like Qual was begging for Jack and Simone friendship and it's getting light. I mean, they all did. Jackie and Simone both said we got to do better at both ends. Reach out to each other, do better as friends. It's fine. But I took it as that they want you behind and you need to grovel to get your job back to stay on for next season. Because if they want to fill with you, what you got to do. So I felt like you just had to do what you had to do, girl, to keep your job. I feel like it was I could say it was begging so much of making amends with the friendship. So this whole segment between Quad and Sweet Tea. How you feel about that? Because on one hand, I do understand that Sweet Tea came. I was looking for a booster. So Tracy, what are you looking for a booster for? um, on one hand, you come as a fan of the show, trying to throw a slight dig, sending a DM saying, "Look, I can give you what you want, something what you really wanted. Give what you want." Slight dig to Quad, even though you have a lot of health issues. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes you may not know everything about the full extent of your health. But if you was in the military, you was getting full checkups. I think she did say in an interview, I didn't watch it yet, that she knew she had this before she came on the show. But she didn't know to an extent, to the degree that it's going to be affecting her having a baby, stuff like that. So I feel like she knew a little bit. But to go on the DM and say, I can do what you want, what you know is going to be an issue, they'll do all that. That's power that I have with Sweet Tea. But other than that, it's fair game. If they're going to talk about her on social media and come on live and everything, then you need to talk about them. And that's how I win it. With between Heavenly and Quad, talk about Sweet Tea and Sweet Tea. So why you always starting to talk about me? Why you always calling at me and stuff like that? I know a lot of people on Heavenly side and they don't care about Sweet Tea. I said I'm not dislike Sweet Tea, but at the same time, I just feel it's fair game. If you're gonna talk about me, I'm gonna talk crap about y'all too. It's back and forth. So y'all both doing the same thing. Listen, clothes and milk are expensive, and my friend having twins. I know that's right. It is expensive. And you buy milk or something like that, I let them have the clothes. I give them something else that they probably definitely need, like a bag or something like other stuff that they probably essentially need. Or store. I don't usually get the pampers and everything, because people get to that. Yes, but then again, she was on live talking about Sweet Tea too. So it's like y'all would do a lot of stuff to Sweet Tea, and Sweet Tea was going back. So I feel like it's fair games. Yeah, she answered the question. She answered the question. But then I remember the live that Quad was teasing Sweet Tea. So I was like, I don't know. I just feel like y'all always playing this game in social media and get antics, act like y'all all innocent and y'all not. Yeah, I do talk about her. She do talk about you. Let it be. So we'll get upset with interviews all the time. SBT, yes, you did say that he was controlling. It's every day because we see how Dr. G is. He does use control with his money. So to say that you didn't say that, girl, you did say that. You say that he's been controlling. And then you gave an example about the house alarm. That he lied and make you feel afraid by saying, bigger brother. That's what I say. I say, if y'all left to the hospital, let's get it from there. Shoot, you save you some money. Get you something else that she needs. Oh, well. So you did say he's controlling, girl, and we do know how he is when he was with Quad and everything, because he didn't want Quad to be her own independence. He wanted her to rely on him to do everything for him, and then he would get upset when she trying to step out and do her own endeavors. We seen it during the seasons, and he realized that Quad doesn't really need him like that. And yes, Sweet Tea can's not clean either. That's what I said. When she came in, she tried to do a slight dig about I can give what you want. So like I said, yeah, both everybody, all parties is not innocent. to make it seem like one party is more innocent and guilty than the other party. I said, no, y'all both is all doing the same thing. So I feel like a fair game. Y'all going back and forth with each other. Exactly. I do feel like they both was on it. So I don't talk about you, little girl. I don't talk about this. Yes, y'all do talk about her. And she talk about you. Alicia. Alicia, girl. What's wrong with you? You say being with this lady is like being in a psych ward. Not don't get me wrong. These ladies talk out their little moments. And it can be a little psychotic at times. But you is no different. That woman needs to be trained and this and that. First of all, you tell us you was a single woman. No, you was a single parent household, doing everything for yourself. Your man is not a man, but you also can't tell me about my life or my ex. Yes, yes, you can't. You can't tell my experience. My experience was my experience. And that's why I said they both is at fault. Because they both will talk about each other. And as a fan of the show, if you watch the show, you should know my experience, or at least some thereof. And you can't tell me what I went through because you with him now. I don't like that. Instead of competing against each other, you actually compare notes because he's coming. If you Quad was with all the VH1 baby mamas. She was a VH1 baby mama. What Quad was doing? No, well, she don't want the VH1 baby mamas. She want to be a VH1. Yes. Do you think they took it light on Sweet Tea because she and they was going at the Quad? Yes, and also I feel like they brought Sweet Tea in some way, shape, or form to have Quad to help Quad have a storyline. So I feel like they had a lot of hands in having Sweet Tea in here to go at the Quad, and not realize that Sweet Tea had her own mind and her own mindset, and she had a mouth of her own. Like they thought she was gonna be like a little docile and be a little puppet for them to do they craft, and they realized firsthand that Sweet Tea has a mouth just like them, and she's not backing down. So they probably did went like her because they was like had odds with Quad because they admitted they bring her on the show to have a odds with Quad, but that it hadn't really happened to the effect that they wanted to. So they had to scramble up and do something else, which means ice the Quad out. I don't know that was the I don't know that was the direct results, or they was planning to do that all along, but they realized maybe they realized they see Sweet Tea and Quad is not going at it. So it's like, oh, child, we got to do something else now. I was thinking they was bringing Sweet Tea on to force Quad to ice her out. Mm, they probably want a Quad to buy out her own. Feel like she can't just be around with them because she brought this man and him together. And she says she's not with someone. She could just say, oh, I can't be around this group now. Let me buy out. I think they probably want the Quad to leave her own accord, but that's what's happened. The Quad was not leaving. They was not leaving. And then don't bring a Sweet Tea in probably was going to help that, but that they get the desired effect that they wanted. Oh, I have a family. So they should come in here saying women need to be trained. I remember on Quad and Dr. G last year, she said she would never film with him. I think they wanted Quad to feel uncomfortable and just leave. Exactly. And I want to film with him either. They meant to go on at each other, abusing each other. I said, you putting your hands on me that I want to film with you? Boy, bye. How you treated me? And then these ladies, and I thought Quad, I would be one. Now, I think the reason why Quad felt the way she felt, that was a tie. It's because after her divorce, they didn't really stand by her like that. And that may be why she pushed away and said the sister circle. I don't know if it was before or after the divorce. The sister circle was her friends. And they've been more friends to me than this group. Because when I'm sitting on stage and he just admit out his own mouth that he abused me and hit me. Yes, yeah, we were hitting each other, but he still was abusing me. And you go around and act like that didn't happen. You lying? You don't believe me? So I think then is what shifted Quad from like this lady, so we don't like me like that. I mean, you should know that before. Like they never treated you as equal anyway, so I don't know. So like I said, they both like with the friendship between the group and Quad, they both have a hand in that. But I feel like, yeah, that's probably the reason why Quad stepped away from the group and not talking like it's like, oh, okay, what you gonna be at? Watch what happened live? Now, how neither didn't say anything about him not being. Ooh, 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 child. Quad. Mm-hmm. Porsha tried to stop Nene's bag. Nene owes Porsha nothing. Honey, how? Nene didn't say anything. I know that's right. Oh, she went to VH1 Gauze. Yeah, you better need to find a different avenue. Go with the Gauze in VH1. So, Alicia was saying that her husband don't pass judgment. He just got strong opinions. He was passing judgment. Yes, he were. You sit here and tell us about some issue you have with your husband, then you gonna say he ain't passing no judgments. Yes, he does have a strong opinions about American women compared to his home style and the American in general compared to his day, and he was judging and trying to say we took it out of content. I don't see him doing nothing with the girls. Nothing. So I feel like stop playing with our faces, y'all. Y'all don't care for each other. Y'all don't. And leave it as that. He was judging. And then he said he don't like the 50-50. It needs to be 51-49 because somebody has to make the decision. I said, what's going on here? Yeah, that was a problem last season. They don't hang out. They don't talk. They don't like that. I say both parties. They don't reach out to us. She don't reach out to them. And that's why I have an issue. I said, why is the issue now that if y'all wasn't doing this, why is the issue? It has been going on for a while now. Why are we having a whole big argument about it? You said Quad don't call you. You don't call Quad. Y'all don't hang out. Y'all don't do this. But yet we begging for friendships and stuff like that. I don't get these ladies. I don't, like I said, because in the real world, a lot of this stuff will be going down. I said, okay, if they don't call me, I ain't calling you. So I guess that's what it is. What it is. I lived the 80-20 life. The 80-20 life. I know that's why I trade people. Like I said, whatever your relationship is with the partner you have with, it had to make it work. But I feel like, yes, it just takes two in a relationship, and it does take two to make decisions. So if not one person should be all decision making, and the other ones just be left out. Because I know usually when it's that happening, they usually have the false sense of power and leadership in a thing, and then they can make it all like that and realize you don't have no voice. So he said though it was a joke that he said women on train. I said I didn't take none of your stuff as jokes. So I don't know. We don't know you like that. We say it's joking. It said we took your stuff out of context. I said I don't know what's out of context. What was when you said women should be trained? But okay, you tell us. You say it. And he said the nutsack comment was out of context. I said no. You just said that a woman could take control of the relationship. You will have no balls. Your nutsacks are called up. I refuse to cut my nutsacks off. But he was playing the whole rhetoric of a happy life, happy wife, happy life. And to be honest, it just takes both people in a relationship to be happy, not just one. Because if you got your own feelings and just satisfying one person's happiness, you be miserable. I know that's like, child. I'm an independent question. But I was saying, if somebody wanted to pay things for me, I said I ain't gonna have no problem. But what we're not gonna do is beat that over my head either, because I can pay for my own thing. I did all this by myself. Yeah, so it'd be great to have someone who will just take the heavy things off your mind and everything, do it like that. But what you're not gonna do, try to treat me in any kind of way. Yes. So I don't believe that. Hey, Kia Boo. Yes. Oh, why we did all this? Yes, all this. Oh, I don't really like G Deck, but that's just in my brain all the time. You did all this? Yeah. Hey, Boo. We chit chatting right here. What that? Yes. Give it to the person. Let him take care of it. Don't treat me no freaking like a child. So the happy wife, happy life thing, yes, I know people say that a lot, but I feel like it just ignores the happiness of the other partner. And I feel like both should be happy. Because when men is not happy, they're gonna do whatever they're gonna do, whatever outside of the thing. And they're gonna just feel like, oh, you don't change my happiness, you didn't care about me. But then again, we also don't have mental dogs. But also, I feel like both people need to be happy in a relationship. That's my take on that. So the whole thing about the cheating, right? So people still saying that, oh, Damien might have cheated. Listen, he talks crazy. He wants to. I got the good credit. I will pull my name off of it and let the bills be sky high. Child, yeah, you ain't putting nothing in my back. I got the cool credit. I will pull my name off it and let the bills be sky high. So, child, you ain't messing up my credit. So my main, mm-mm. And so when you trying to act funny and try to put my name on it and I'll be stuck with this stuff, nah. Mm-mm. So when the whole cheetah thing came about, right? And wait, the whole cheetah came about, and they said after they might cheated, and they try to bully Greg to say, yeah, oh no. First of all, if Greg said he don't know, I don't know, and I ain't like that because I said, who is you? I don't know what you do in your ins and out. And I don't care if I knew you for 10 plus years. Yes, you might know some people's character, but sometimes you may not know everything they going through. So for you to tell me I need to say no, it's a yes or no question. I said I don't know. You ain't gonna bully me to say yes. I don't know who you are. Do you know what I'm doing? Do you know what I'm doing 24/7? I make a guess. I can make a guess on your character. I said, yeah, I don't think he will be a cheater. But at the same time, sometimes you don't think will be a cheater, may be a cheater. So I don't know what you're gonna do. But they buddy him said it's a yes or no. It's a yes or no. So y'all scared of David Doe badly. So what if he said he did? What if Greg stuck to his guns and said, I don't know? Well, you gonna beat him in front of people? We can see, cause we can see how he was getting upset. I said, I don't know why everybody's scrapping him like figures afraid of him. Unless y'all show me something that he was beating everybody up in the cast, like why y'all afraid of him? He probably was in mess. He probably was. Yeah, I don't think he cheated now, but maybe he probably did. But we never know someone. And let's be for real. If he did cheat, did you have anyone left? Leave? Because I don't think she said she would leave him if she found out he did cheat or not. So why we having this argument? Just say yes. She ain't gonna leave him. She love her daddy. Yeah. So he was saying about the whole over box, eating the box, everything in his culture, and it's frowned upon, and it's taboo. And one of our Mizzies had to educate me because sometimes I don't know. I was asking, guys, I never heard this in my life, but she's one of our Mizzies did tell me that yes, it is true. In the country, they don't talk about it. It's taboo. They make her do it, but they won't out loud say it. And if they do out loud say it, some people probably the older generation was like, "Oh my God, what you doing? You don't eat the boxes." Yes. So they say it is true. It not be like heavy now, but even in this day, some people in the older generation of Jamaica will be frowned upon if you admit that you eat the box. Now they don't frown upon by getting head, but when they talk about eating the box, they will. Yes, it's taboo. I said, "Oh, oh, really? Oh, I learned something." Because I don't want to disrespect my culture, so that's why I asked. So she said, "Yes, it's true." Even if you do it, it's not found. It's frowned upon if you talk about it openly. So I said, they don't do that. They should allow you to eat about all second of that. They said no, they okay with that. They're good with that. When we talk about eating about, they don't talk about it. So I said, oh. So I said, Alicia, you okay with that? She said, I would like you to eat it more. But then they try to act like you okay with it. I said, girl, you're not okay with that. Just say you want your hot box eaten. Just let it go. You American now. Well, the only way I would forego someone, this not dog time. The only way I would forego someone eating out if they got a great game. Exactly. He won't talk about it. He ain't gonna talk about it. That's why it's very taboo. DJ Caddy. Yeah, DJ Caddy though. He don't talk about who don't eat the box. If he don't eat the box, I say I ain't gonna let nobody. Let me keep my thoughts to myself. Cause he might like let me wrong. He probably put it down good, but I will know. We'll never know. So I can't say speak for that. That's the only way. That's the only way. But then again, I bet you he expected he wants to get his thing done. I said, so why you want me to do it if you're not gonna do it? And if you really confident about your D game, then maybe. So that means you gotta stimulate my other areas. Kissing, talking freaky, and other stuff like that to substitute. So it is my religion. It's forbidden to do it reciprocated. If we don't do it one way, we ain't doing another way either. So we just have to find other ways then. And you know I'm verse. So I can expect the way I like mine to eat, I eat too. But that's not my business. I don't know about it. I don't eat everybody's because no. So I get what I want. So if I like oral, I have to give it at both ends, whether I receiving or giving. It is what it is. Now if you whack, I'm not gonna continue messing with you either. So it is what it is. I have people with loose canyons, loose cannon booties, loosey gooseys, wet D games. I said, oh my gosh. That's true. If you never got it, then you can't miss it. But if you have done it, then the way you go if you can change up unless it's something else you could substitute to make it better. So if he never did it, he never did it. So that's on Alicia girls. Don't try and complain about us about what you want when he not doing it. He never did it to you. So, but then again, she said I never complained to you about his dick size. I said I don't know who asked you that. Did we ask you that? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know what conversation they had when they talk about dick size. But she said I never complained about you. I said, I don't think we ever said that episode. Or you say he's not a man because he doesn't fix things around the house. That's what you said. Yeah, he probably don't do it often. He probably don't do it often. I can tell you, he probably don't do it often. But he's probably expects for her to go down the way how his mindset is. Very traditionalist. Now, Toya did say, she said it was small, but I don't think she said it was really small. I think she said it is smaller than she used to. Maybe I try to get her so much of pads. Because I was like, but then again, she said she rocking knocks. She said he doing really good in the bed, knock her box out. So maybe it's not, it's small, but not too small that we probably think it is. Uh, But Toya did talk about it. But maybe she said it is small. Maybe not small that we think that it's like this. Maybe it's like probably average 6, 7. And I mean, she probably used to 8 and 9s. And 6 and 7 is not bad unless you know how to do with it. Because I know it's small. Yeah, you don't. People kills me when they think that the bigger, the better. No, bigger doesn't always mean better because they probably some of them people don't know work with. Yes, she said that he lost weight. So maybe it wasn't the small. I don't think she had a problem with his size. I don't think it was small. Maybe it's average. But I think maybe his performance and stamina endurance is better because he lost the weight. So, more confidence. She leaving the man, so I say, leaving you. We're going to do it. We're going to work it out. Shoot. If down there ain't working, your face ain't going with your face, right? Oops. I slipped. Let me stop, y'all. Let me stop. Oops. All right, so that's last thing. Before we move to Bougie real quick. And having a good time with y'all, right? I ain't gonna shortchange y'all. We got a lot more topics left, yeah. So ain't gonna shortchange y'all. We're gonna get through this, right? Chill. What was I saying? So an extra chair was out when the men joined the woman. Quad asked Phaedra, where this extra chair coming from? Phaedra straight up lied and said, I don't know. I said, girl, you do know who's coming. Because you've been there, you invited him. Now, this part two ended with him. But next part was tonight. She will tell the people that she invited him. Because people had questions and people had comments, and I want him here. So I say he didn't invite him no all whole season. He barely was even mentioned, except for that party and everything. And then the extra that talk y'all had when you had the robes on, and she asked how's the co-parenting are. Other than that, he was barely in a storyline. But you invited him for his reunion? I said, it's crazy. You love those stuff of shows, huh? Because she said she had to give us something because, she really was giving us nothing the whole season. So I guess this is a reason. And it didn't tie in her talk that she possibly go back to Orange Way. Because we still don't know who all the cast members are yet. So I was like, oh, so there's some reasons to get her gateway back to the Orange Way to do this stunt with Paulo. Now, I'm interested to see what he's going to say. Because I know it was clips around it, but I ain't watching clips. I want to listen to it when I actually first see it. Let's go home, Mohawk. He didn't eat. Then one day he got real drunk and Bombay Sapphire Gin. And he said, I'm going to. And I was like, BS, listen, that man took my. Ooh, I know that's right. And he never done it, and he just got a drunk, and he got the liquor coverage. He got the liquor coverage, and he just stop it. He didn't eat. Because it seemed like he was doing a good job when he snatched your soul out, girl. He got the liquor coverage. Mohawk, he probably was not giving it to all the ladies like that. He probably was saving his figures practice. He probably practiced before, but not on the real one. I had a lot of chances. I know that's right. Oh, because of that, you had that said just sis. Kia said that's sexy, boo. Yes, that's sexy. And Lana said she didn't know who was coming. I said, good. Everybody was shocked. LaPhaedra and looked shocked. I said, yes, because we know she invited him. Everybody said, oh. Toy was like, I said, Toy, if you're not showing all your damn teeth, For real. Toy was showing auntie. I said, Toy, can you stop smiling a little harder? Nope, Jen is on the ban list. I know that's right. Jen, because he had Jen that night, I passed out. So we ain't having that anymore. I don't know, but she's a hard. And everyone, yes, we all know Apollo is a good looking guy. Douchebag. But he's a little good looking guy. It's like that. So he's in the eyes a little bit. It's to certain people. People don't even care about him like that. So it's fine. He's attractive. But at the same time, it's like at the end of the day, whatever. It'd be interesting to have Sherry in here because we could talk about the cheating. That supposed cheating that he did. But we just gonna talk about him and Phaedra, the co-parenting, and Tata, Candy. I don't know why their name is brought up. But I think Andy asked the question. That's why the name was brought up. That's why. So we will see what Paulo got to say tonight. We'll see. And then with the rest of the thing gonna happen. All right, that was Married to Medicine, y'all. All right, go to Bougie. Let's go quickly, Border Bougie, right? She should. Might as well. You open the floodgates. We can see more of him because he like the Hollywood. He a dream girl, boy. He like the Hollywood. He like the TV screen. That's when she invited him. He quickly ran down there to get it, to be on that team. All right, so go to Bougie. Now, I heard it's allegedly, because I don't know, that the Boda Bougie franchise, the Boda Bougie series on WeTV got canned. Don't know how true it is or not, or put a plug on that show, but that's what it's saying. So until they confirm it, I will try to search it last night on Google. I mean, it was not really concrete that I could find. I think they're going to talk about him getting the divorce and telling the kids. Yeah. At least something. Because since left the show, we ain't really have much tie loose ends. So this is a perfect time to get all the questions out. But they're gonna shortcut that everything. Or too many breaks. There's going to breaks. So we probably ain't gonna get everything we need to get. The Boda Bougie show is not bad. But I do feel like it's a little dated. But it is what it is. Well, it's not that bad. But hey. But he needs to stop calling himself a king reality TV show. He's good about putting some shows in the map, but is it lasting? The only show he put out that's it's syndicated now is LA Love and Marriage Huntsville. And I don't talk about that show anymore. But let's get to it. We left off because Crystal had a whole argument with Malaysia Princess. She stormed off. She ain't like how she was saying called loose and everything and all that stuff. And Tamika like the ladies to Friendsgiving, and didn't tell them it's gonna be a live podcast at the same time. Why they having a Friendsgiving? I said, when we having a live podcast with a Friendsgiving, when we go to Friendsgiving, we wanted to eat and turn up. I don't want to be here, man. You doing a live podcast, being quiet. Yeah, I don't know. Send the ladies a group text. However, Malaysia is not on the group text. I said, okay, so what's going on with you in Malaysia? Like, why she's never in this group text? Malaysia, can you give her the number so you put a group text? Or somebody add her in the group text? Like, why is she's always excluded? But so Crystal was upset. She told Malaysia, so they said, if I have an event and your friend gonna be around, don't invite her because I don't want it. So Malaysia got upset. She said, well, if my friend can be around, I can be around. And that's that. I said, oh, okay, whatever, girl. Left one less person I invite. But they made up. They talked and realized that her issue is not her issue with Crystal, and probably was a big misunderstanding, and she probably have fit away. So they kind of made up. They made up, and they're gonna move forward. So Goshay talked to her therapist, Dr. K, that Dr. Heavily referred her to, and she explained her upbringing. She said she had got molested when she was a child, and nobody believed her, and that's probably impacted her upbringing. And she realized that she was a single parent and taking care of everything that she needs to do for her children, like finance and everything. And yes, I do know that time and love and support is what kids mostly really need and more money. But sometimes it's a little harder when you all have no support system and it's all on your own and you got to take care of everything financially wise, make sure the kids have home, shelter, food, clothes. As a parent, single parent, it could be hard, especially when you got no support. So yes, a balance of working and time spent and love and emotions is what kids need. But sometimes kids will have to understand when you get older. And also, you need to talk to your children. Don't leave them in the dark. And why you move the way you move. I remember I told you I had a long phone conversation. My mom was just telling me everything how she was going on. And even though she do tell me things, but it was one day she really talked about it, really broke down everything. And I said, I understand. So hopefully it will get back with her, like her son, and stuff like that. But that's that. Now Malaysia went to attorney and then had put him in child support for 9 years, and she gonna tell the attorney that she didn't know they could make him go on child support. I said, it's very hard. It is definitely very hard being a single parent and take care of multiple kids by your own. So sometimes some things might be sacrificed. Did we get? My mom gave me everything that we needed. Did we get everything we wanted? No, not everything. Did we got everything that other kids had that we had? That's true. We didn't get everything that other kids might have. We were struggling, but she gave everything that we needed. It's important things: food, clothes, shelter. Was she always great? No, but we do the best we can. We still close. My younger brother, myself, and my mother. We all close, still close. So it's very hard. She didn't know they could put him. I said, Malaysia, what rock have you been living under? I know you was in the fairy tale princess land, and you did not know you so far moved from the world, and they realized that they could put people on child support, or you can take them to court for child support. Now I know you didn't want to do that, but when you told us in your interview when you left, when you divorced your man, Gennaro, he kind of divorced the kids too. He barely was there. You was making every effort for him to have the connection with his kids because you left him. The kids ain't do nothing to him. He was douchebag. And you was doing everything on your own for 9+ years and didn't even ask for a dime. And now you all sit here act like you didn't know you could do that. I said, girl, I don't know what the hell going on. But let's see. Maybe I needed to have the life so I can understand the logic. Because we ain't doing that. So they put a caption that the ex denied. He denied that he failed to pay spousal support and child support, but then in the same sentence to say that he asked the court to lower his payments. So, okay. Reduces child support obligations. So, will you paying them or you will not paying them? Sir. She is. She definitely is. I believe, on the one hand, I believe Malaysia they realized that when she left you, you left the kids, and you didn't want to be part of it. So you went scot-free while she had everything her own. And I think in the interview, they was like, girl, you just let him just do whatever you want. Like, and that's what she said, no, I said, girl, he's showing you he didn't want to be that, so you got to take medicine on him. But she didn't want to do that. But then she will tell us that she did now. I said, girl, yes, she did. So Malaysia didn't like the Tamika being dismissive. Oh, yes. I had every intention to talk about the Tamika interview, the Tamika Foster interview. But I'm going to let you know, no. That interview was whack, and I'm not talking about it. It was done. I ain't getting nothing out of that. It just like, it didn't change my opinion on her at all. When they talked about the Usher segment, it didn't really go full of the details. People who don't even know about her like that, we need to know the details, how y'all really met. Like, she did talk about it a little bit, talk all that stuff. But you didn't want to talk about it too deeply. So I said, then we know to know. You're on the show with people who probably didn't know you on then, realize, probably start getting to Usher, but really know who he is now. Especially though, like Gen Z's and everything who watching the show, whatever, who watching your show right now, don't know you like that. It probably wasn't privy to your story of Usher. So big time name, we need to know. And we want to know. But if you don't want to talk about the show, you want to talk about the interview, so how we need to buy your book. I'm not buying your book. So you need to speak it. But whatever, you don't want to speak it, I ain't buying it. Yeah, give me clip notes. She was dismissive. So I just had to say this, that my mind did not change on Tamika. She full of it. She said we're not deep enough to understand her comments she makes. If we're not deep, we surface that we're gonna think it's offensive and not thinking it's a joke and everything. And she joking manner. I said, girl, okay, whatever. Go Shade confronted Tamika about being bothered by calling her that, well, at least I ain't married some woman. Because they had the whole back and forth, Go Shade and Tamika. I said, I don't know what to turn y'all to. And Go Shade annoying me a little bit. Chad is a whole scandal right there. Oh, Chad. Because, she's still with that guy. And that guy and Simon's still cool. So she with her man with Simon. I guess that's what it is. So they had a Friendsgiving. All the ladies come there. They're sitting down. They announced the podcast at the Friendsgiving. The girl said, what? I didn't know that. So Malaysia left. The other girl felt type of way. They went downstairs. We saw the assistant follow her ass downstairs to eavesdrop. I said, girl, we is slick. We know you went down there to eat, listen to the conversation, and went right back upstairs. Yes. Go Shay say a lot of stuff, and then she act like she don't be saying that. She said, I give you the energy you give me. But I said, girl, you was coming on hot like some people. And then when people respond, you want to get upset and then walk like, it's a joke, a joke. I said, we can't tell you joking, Go Shay. That's the problem. We can't tell you joking. Because that whole thing, the last thing with Princess, that everybody was going at the Princess telling her that she could stand up for herself. So when you call Princess slow, so Princess said, no, I could be, I'm slow, I'm a damn blind slow, and this, that, I'm never slow, and it's like that. She said, oh, well, you slow to catch on. Oh my God, she can't take a joke. And then walked out and left. I said, go Shay, get out of here. Now you annoying me. Tamika was bothered by her sister telling her that the lady was talking about her event, that it was ghetto. I said, no, she ain't talk. They ain't call your event ghetto. They said, is it ghetto for me taking a plate from the Friendsgiving and going home with it? I said, girl, no, where you been? We take plates home for Thanksgiving all the time. Ain't no ghetto with that. Ain't nothing ghetto with that at all. As she said. And then the whole shoes. And yes, if you tell me I gotta take off my shoes, then everyone gotta take off their shoes. Why some people come in this house with their shoes on and I had to take mine off? No. If that's the rule in your house, that no shoes is in the house, then all shoes gotta come off. Wear socks if you like your feet. Yeah, that's ghetto. Spending a podcast with someone on the Friendsgiving. I said, don't be here for no podcast, and then you gotta tell them you gotta be quiet. She don't do that. So Tamika texted the group without Malaysian again. I said, Malaysia, you need to, I don't know what the hell she got against you, girl, but you need to find out why you're not in this group text. So this whole thing about Crystal dating Safari. So, Crystal said, listen, who I'm dating, how I'm dating, why I'm dating, who I'm dating, and when I'm dating, and what I'm dating, is none of your business, and y'all will never know. So whether she is Desmond Safari or not, you will not know. She will never confirm it. I said, oh, no, that's right. Go ahead. Match what you like. Because how they criticize you about this Neo thing, I still try to understand why the hell they own your pussy box for it. But I guess we'll figure it out. And then Princess doing this fashion show, and Mrs. Dilla herself want Princess to have her own fashion line in the show. I said, oh, that's cute. And that's it. That's all the major stuff that happened. Like I said, it was a really quick recap. Y'all stay with me. All right. I know it's quick and I know, y'all. All right. I was going to do 6 round chicks, 4, 5, 6. Let me do the other 3 topics first. And then we go to 6 round chicks because I don't want to hold you out so long. But let's get it. Let's do Kayla Nicole. All right. So now listen to what Kayla had to say. Everyone knows your opinions because people was calling her a deadbeat. And I say, you need to mind your business because I don't feel nothing about that was deadbeating. But let's talk about it. Child. A lot of people want to have that person to the father say, let me take care of the kids. Let me take care of the kids. Child, a lot of people won't be happy right now. But people call her deadbeat. But let's talk about it.
Daddy left right after the nut, but me, on the other hand, I got a good baby dad. So I mean, he can't take care of his kids. Yeah. He asked me for them, like literally the day we got into it, the day we fought, the last fight, the breakup, all of that. He asked me before he left the house and getting his stuff. He said, "Can I take the baby?" I said, "Yes." And he asked, "Can I keep my son?" I said, "Yes." Fuck y'all want me to tell him no? But it's not like he had them and I don't have them. We just share. We just share. Like he all the way in Alabama. I'm in Georgia. What sense would it make for me to have 2 little children by myself and all our life is back home? Our support system, my mom, his dad, my dad, our family, all of that is back home. I'm here like 2.5 hours away. Yeah. I can't just struggle here by myself with them. And you know what I'm saying? What can I do? Just call and cry if I'm having a hard time. But luckily, when I do keep them by myself, my kids do not trip on me. They got their routine. They got their bedtime. They listen to me. We have fun. We do our shit. I just don't show people a lot of.
So, she said all that. And y'all in the conversation call her a deadbeat? I don't understand that. Or she explained it after she was getting called a deadbeat. So she had to explain herself. So I said, listen, it sounds to me they had a mature, even though they didn't work out, and they had a bad breakup, whatever, they had a mature conversation when it comes to the kids that because their support system is in Alabama, and she's not in Alabama, I think she's in Georgia. I think she stayed. She said she's 2.5 hours away. That's what she said. Or the support system in there. So if he needs someone, he got the grandparents, uncles and aunties, everybody over there. While she doing her thing over here. So when she has them, she has them. They good. But he's predominantly parent because he has it maybe most of the time, which is fine. Why do people feel like it has like she a deadbeat because she don't have her kid 100%? Or y'all so conditioned to think that the woman has to have the kids and the men, y'all so conditioned that the man is not gonna be there. And when you have a man that says, "Oh, let me take the kid," and she said yes, what's the issue? What's the issue? They had to get no courts involved. They had to split no child support. They work it out together as a co-parenting for the sake of the kids, even though they didn't work out. And he stepped up. So it's just as much as his responsibility as hers, and you want her to struggle. Exactly. People need to mind their business. And that's what I have to say. Yes. Mind your business. Because at the end of the day, why do people feel like they need to struggle? If you don't have to, you don't need to. Or you're envious, or you're jealous, because jealous means y'all attacking her. So y'all jealous enough to attack her because you don't have that support when you're messed up baby daddy. Leave Kayla Nicole alone, y'all. And as she's playing it, I didn't see nothing wrong with it. She's not a deadbeat. And she's doing the same for the kids. I can't do it, but shout out to her to knowing she needs the help and asking for it. Yeah. And I don't think she financially not gonna be able to take care of her cool kids. So I just said, why should I struggle with all the support system is over there? So it makes sense to be at the father's house. And I have though. I don't know how she'll explain how often she has it, but it seems like it's a shared thing, responsibility between those two. I don't know. But that could be a thing. After having the kids, that's what it work out. But even with all that, I still feel like they still had a mature agreement between those two. Yes. Is they got a mom, is they got a and a mom saying that this, but attach her for I need you to take our kid a month. I have a break. That lady breaking point saying she don't a mom because she has no support. Yeah, she don't have the support what she have right now. So it's best to have it over there at the father house. So it's no different than any other artist being on the road in some ways. Exactly. Yes, exactly. Because if she did, that's really amazing for her to see it and get help for herself and the kid. Yeah, yeah. And she doing that thing. Unless he can come out and say that what she's not doing right, then I don't need people to say you can't judge and see as your mama because she don't have her kid 100% with her. It doesn't mean that every time a kid is being born, then they have to stay with the mother, especially if the parents not together. Who said that? All right, let's go into Little Mama. Like I said, I didn't listen to the whole interview of Little Mama, so I'm not really gonna talk about the whole interview. I'm gonna talk about that particular segment when she realized she was hurt that Jay-Z didn't reach out to her after she did that whole stunt at VMAs. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? Chill. Yes, I agree. Y'all remember that VMAs? You know, she walked up because they were singing New York. New York. You know, it was an iconic song at the time. And New York, New York. And Beyonce was trying to get her back. She looked at Beyonce. Listen, let me react the scene. She walked up. Beyonce was holding her arm. She looked like, yeah, bitch, I'm gonna mix it up. I'm gonna mix it up. Look, watch. She looked at Beyonce. She said, I'm about to get on stage with me. Beyonce said, oh my God. Get on stage. Jason said, what the hell is this on stage for? Okay, I'm gonna bop with you too. Okay. Even though I'm freaking doing with you, I'm bopping too. Let me stay in character. And then Alicia Keys singing, all the different makers is made up. Now I'm New York, New York, New York. Alicia Keys didn't even look in Lil Mama direction. She kept stepping forward and she said, Alicia Keys, she saw something go on stage, but she was not trying to focus on that. And then Jay-Z and Alicia Keys hugged each other out. And first they hug, they was like this. Here go Lil Mama. And walk off the stage like she did something. Now, granted, look about it. Yes, it was funny, but yes, at that time of social media, it was prevalent, and she got ridiculed for it. She definitely got ridiculed, and because social media did became prevalent at the time, Twitter just started, and Instagram wasn't out yet. And when Instagram started coming out, then she got more ridiculed for that, and she got bashed. Was this case off key and flat back then? I think she might have been, but Lil Mama saved her. Child, because to be honest, nobody even talk about the performance but when Lil Mama got on stage. So it was an iconic, funny moment. But my thing is, let's listen to what she says, and then I'll explain down how I feel.
Be like, nah, you did, but you. I didn't put out an album.
Like, they didn't reach out to you just to talk? Like, yo, you okay?
Of course that hurt it, bro. That shit hurt it. I'm sitting up there looking like Anita Baker, like, I apologize. On every damn episode, I'm like, I'm going to Tyra Banks, going to this one, that one. I'm like, nah, bro, I'm done. I'm hanging up the Anita right now. Not doing that.
They never called you that? Like,
no, never. And that's the part where I'm like, you got it. Like, if you're a person that ever been through anything that hurt you, or like, to be honest with you, Twitter was new. Like, let alone the opinions of people on my block, naysayers, this, that, and the third. Twitter was new, and I went viral on Twitter. Like, I was the first person to really get like the ridicule to that level and that degree. I had to turn my phone off. I was so embarrassed, hurt, and then like Instagram wasn't even out yet, bro. Then Instagram came on, they kept cutting my ass. And then we just became cool. Like, I feel like being in the shade room and being amongst the people and really hearing what they had to say. And like, just like bonding with people, I was able to grow. It's kind of like I was saying earlier, it's like something going down, and then like, it's like whatever, like an embarrassment, like a bad fight. Let's say I got beat up in the schoolyard or something. Let's use that as an example. And then I'm just standing in the yard and everybody like, yo, you got your ass whooped. And after a while, you were that. After a while, people be like, nah, you did, but you at least you held your own. You know what I mean? Like that's how it feels. But at the same time, it feel like, damn, who are these people to me, and who do I have to be to myself, and who do I have to be to the next generation? Like, I'm a solution-based person, so I'm always thinking about like, what's next? Like, what's the next thing? So when you ask me things like about blackballed and all of that, it's like I have to take my own power and go back to what I know is factual of what I did with my music. Like, as far as if I was still pushing, and I would be honest, I would be like, bro, I put out another album, my shit went fucking brick because niggas was blackballing me. But it's not the truth.
Yeah.
The truth is that maybe there was some conversations of anger, and maybe there was some conversations like, nah, I don't fuck with Shorty. Or maybe it existed. I don't know. I wasn't in the room. I can't tell you that. All I can tell you is my part.
How did you, like, because we could laugh and joke about it, but like, how did you, do you remember how you dealt with that? Because I know that had to hurt. Like you said, he was embarrassed.
Yeah. In the beginning, I was hurt. Tyrese called my phone as soon as I got home. He was like, yo, playing. And then when that ass was on there going, nah, let me stop. But no, seriously. Tyrese had hit my phone. He was like, bro, you ain't tell me you was performing. First of all, my heart is racing. I'm already mad embarrassed. I'm like, you crazy, Tom. Why would you say something like that? Performing. That's crazy. You saw me perform?
Funny as shit.
So like I had to deal with him, and then I had to deal with like hearing like that Love on the radio in the morning, Wendy Williams, eventually Angie Martinez, who she talked to Jay, and he was just like, yeah, you know, I didn't like it and everything, and you know, and he was so angry, and I was just trying my best to do everything I could. After a while, I was like, forgive yourself, bro. Forgive yourself. Move forward.
That ain't make you depressed or nothing?
Bro, I was hurt. I was depressed. I was like, yo, what's going on? And then you got everybody telling you like you're doing bad. People pointing at you like, what did you do?
Oh man, right? She said, don't be using me. Girl, child, not thinking moment. Yes. Cause you said you were moved. She said she was so moved that she had to get on stage with this iconic moment. And yes, people will talk about you and everything, but yes, people was talking about you and ridicule you too for at the same time. Now you look bad at it, you look at it and say, damn, girl. Go for you. I'm about to wreck some shit on stage. I was like, yeah. So my thing is, okay, yes, granted, yes, it was like she got ridiculed and maybe she got blackballed and people was not here for it because it was like at the end of the day, you have to understand these people are artists. They work and they practice for this moment. Whether they did a good job or not, that's what it is. But they work. You know, man, right? It's a Kanye did another kind of moment that thing when he took. I think he got I don't know, was that awards when he ranted about Taylor Swift and said what he said about Taylor Swift. He said Beyonce supposed to deserve this and Taylor Swift and the thing. I think he took over her moment. I think he got on stage and took over her moment. I think that was the same award show. I think like that. I don't remember. Maybe y'all let me correct me wrong. I think she was about to be on stage and he kind of took the snatched the mic off and said something about Beyonce, and Beyonce later on had to give her moment to talk about her speech. I was like, oh, child, that was a whole two different moments at that moment, at that award show. Oh well, because I was like, these people work their behind on and they practice and perform, and for you to get on stage and mess it up like that. Granted, people was talking about it, but that's a point. They were kept talking about that moment and what she did and how she came off, and how she was on stage, and took away from the moment then as well. Because that didn't wrong. People was vibing and jumping and they was enjoying it in New York. And so it's like that. So I was like, at the end of the day, Lil Mama, you made that decision. And yes, you was around 19 to 21 at that time. You was very young, so maybe you looked up to Jay-Z. But I said, what you expecting him to call you for? What you want him to say? You want him to say, hey, we want to stop messing with Lil Mama. Yeah, she was young and she was like that and I was like that. Yes, it was the same one, right? Because I'm trying to remember. Because I said, I remember they said that and Kanye was the two iconic at that moment. I said, I remember Kanye got on stage, took the mic from Taylor and talked about Beyonce. And I said, check. And I said, oh, and I don't care if I tell this one, but still, it still was not right to do that. And he had something to say, for real. So I was like, So I said, what you expect him to do, though? You crashed his performance with Alicia Keys. He's upset. And whether it got eyes, and people got eyes to the performance anyway, because everybody said, oh, that's what you're saying happening. It's like that. So, yes, I don't expect, you shouldn't expect anything from them. And I say, you what about Jay-Z? Did Alicia Keys ever called you either? You talk about only one person, they both was performing. So did she ever call you? Now, Did she get blackballed a little bit? I'm gonna say no. She blackballed allegedly because she found that thing on the damn show, and then again, not too long ago. Yeah, and she said transform the top of conversations. She has been problematic a little bit throughout the years. The only thing I could say, one thing I could say, Lil Mama did really good in her life career when she played Left Eye. That movie, she did a great job. Other than that, and then lip gloss was popping. We was popping. Lip gloss was popping. What you know about me? What you know about me? It was a good catchy tune and everything, but she just never really catch her groove from that. Kanye has a bottle of Hennessy on the red carpet with Amber Rose and mess. It's exactly Kanye was doing most. Oh, Kanye said we walk on stages tonight, like. Oh, for real. And the TSM movie was great. They all did a good job. Drew, Kiki, and Lil Mama, they did a good job. Oh yeah, TSM movie. So that was Lil Mama. So we're gonna do the Porsha Nene, and then we're gonna end it with the last 3 questions of 6 pound chicken. Let me get over here. Almost like 3.5 hours, over 4 hours. Y'all with y'all. This is my longest I ever did a live. But hey, give y'all something that's good. It's entertaining. Because especially if I'm not probably gonna bring it live tomorrow. So let me think 323. Now the Nene thing, it was kind of long, so I don't think we're gonna do the audio because I think most people heard about what's happening. So apparently, I'll give you a recap. Apparently, Nene and Porsha was requested to do a role for Upshaws. It's a scripted show on Netflix. Is it on now or not? Or they preparing for it? I never seen it. If it is on it. On Netflix, scripted show. They were asked to do it. Nene was so excited and everything. She got there. It was supposed to be like a scene or something like that. It was not going to be like they were going to be permanently on the show. But it was like a scene and something like that for the episode. So Nene did her part. She came there. She was so excited because she was like, oh my God, me and Porsha, we've been hanging out every now and then. We talk. Our husbands hang out with each other. We hang out with each other. We cool. Not this last season. I think next season maybe. Okay, next season. And she was excited. She said, oh my God, me and Porsha, we were great. We're gonna kid little scene. We're gonna do everything. Oh, the Upshaws on season 5 is pretty good. Okay. Upshaws. Let me catch them on a lot of time. It's a comedy, right? So I'm gonna probably want some laughs. Hope they got some laughs. Upshaws. So she was excited. She said, oh my gosh, we're gonna excited, we're gonna kill this scene, we're gonna do everything. So Nene's getting her ready, she get herself ready and all stuff like that. And she's like, hold up, where is Peach Juice? Like, what's going on? Like, why is she not here? What's going on? Yeah. Yes and no. It's a comedy, but it's serious episodes too. Oh, okay, good. It's not must see TV, but if you want to do good, okay. Because I heard about it, but it was like it didn't catch my eye like that. So I was like, she was excited. She was waiting. Season 5 was April 18th. All right. Do I need to watch from season 1 to get caught on? Because I would just start from season 5. Sure. If it's one of those shows I had to watch from season 1, then I said, oh, child, I don't know. Oh, good. Okay, I can start from season 5 then. So she was excited. She said, oh my gosh, we're going to welcome with Porsha and Peach Juice. Said, now I'll be around. Now, Nene did say she texts Peach Juice while she's not around because she was told that Porsha don't want to work with her because they had issues in the past and she can't work with her in the film. I said, so you going through the divorce right now, and you gonna stop a bag because you had sober issues with Nene. And I'm just like, I'm trying to say, what kind of issues that y'all really had for you to say you cannot work with her? Y'all tell me. Because all I remember, I know that Nene was rocking and lining for Peach Juice. They may have their moments, but I don't think they was that detrimental that they can't work together. And what issues? Now, the production probably told Nene that. But then, when she texted Peach Juice said, "Oh, I was going through my divorce, and you didn't reach out to me. So you gonna stop your whole bag because she did not reach out to you when you're going through divorce?" First of all, Peach Juice, that divorce news came out of nowhere because that week before this news, or a couple of days before this news aired, y'all were just on a trip together being happy and glory. Couple of days later, then we find out he's in trouble and he may have a fake name and he couldn't get his visa whenever that started going on because, or his card, because he had some troubles. He was used false identities. And now the divorce is coming on. So at the end of the day, and I understand Nene, some people don't understand, like, we will talk, girl. It's not like I was not going to talk to you about it. We will talk. But her thing is that if you were supposed to be on the show with me, maybe we could talk then and see what's going on. I said, girl, I heard what's going on. Like, happened. Like, talk to me. And maybe she probably needed some time. Maybe she needed some break. Because you need to know your people. Because some people like going through something. Some people don't want you to reach out to them right away. They want to take some time away and calm down. If you text them, they might not respond back. Then it's at least, okay, you talk to me and everything. And some people say no. The people want to just like you reach out. Maybe Peach Juice want to need to reach out to her during the time. But I said, because that news just came out. Just out of nowhere. It's probably, you probably need some time to settle. It's not like she would never go talk to you about it. Especially y'all was hanging out. So I do understand, like, maybe Nene had her moments, but in this thing, I do feel like Peach Juice, something ain't right. Something ain't right. And now people online saying, now that's not true, because the Bravo didn't come out and say it, that supposedly Bravo told Peach Juice that she cannot work with Nene, especially she got signed this new contract to be on this new season in any way, shape, or form. If that's the case, that's messed up. Because, you know, sometimes contracts do have a clause that you cannot work on other projects and like that when they're in their contracts. I don't know if that's on Bravo contract or not. But if that's the case, that's different. But so she don't want to say that. So she said, oh, we have issues in the past. When Porsha jumped on King and Nene was the first one on top of her, telling her to stop. Yeah, she was. Because she was trying to save Peach Juice because she wanted Peach Juice to stay on the show. I know. You're right. Yeah, all the correct always kicking the behind like that. Stop doing that. I think her and Katie fought for you to stay on the show. Because they was gonna let you go. They said, no, let her go. She's just going to divorce. And maybe a lot of things going on with her. And maybe she took it out on Katie like that. Even though the blowhorn was locked. But it's like, yes. Because I said, girl, King, you was doing the most with that blowhorn, girl. You were doing the most with the blowhorn. I said, girl, anybody would snap. Because you all in my ear. You all in my ear, girl. Even though they was in between Cynthia. And Cynthia said, girl, man, what the fuck you blowing up? Where Katie going is? So she was going through a lot. So they fought for the stay of the show. But for you to say you can't work with me because of past issues, I said, what past things y'all have? Y'all was on a reality TV show together. Like you said, she hasn't been on that show for 4.5 years. And I can't remember what kind of thing that you had that was so detrimental that you cannot work a scene with her. Unless somebody else told you can't work with her and you try to use that as a scapegoat. So I said, something ain't fishy. Something's fishy around there. So I was like, so they recast it and gave it to Cynthia. So Cynthia did the scene. And that's that. But I was like, yes, come on, Peach Juice. Girl, you might need the money right now. Do the scene real quick. What's your take on it? Yeah, understand Nene and everything? Because Nene have her problems. But Nene trying to move on and trying to do things. I mean, yeah, she still has her moments and people still talk about Bravo and everything. She still answers questions. But, she had her own movie right now, and I'm not watching it. I'm not watching it. A whole movie, Housewives, Survivors type of movie. I ain't watching that. And, yeah. She love baddies. Don't know why. Zeus Network, because she did the whole hosting thing. So, she trying to get her bag in where she can. So, but you could tell Nene was hurt because she had a whole, parts. Nope. It's not that serious. If she didn't want to be on it, okay, you still on it. Oh yeah, what she called her saying that how they kept going on breaks. Yeah, it's like trash box. Throw it in the sink, throw it away. All right. So I said I feel like that was messed up. And I did, Tracy, thank you for sharing me. I do realize that Rodney Voice, he's one of the favorite YouTubers I like to watch. And he said that, Porsha tried to stop the bag. Now Nene should have whooped her behind. And Nene said, say it for back for people who didn't hear. I said, oh, go ahead, Nene, you responding to his post. I know that's right. Yes, Nene could have called her, but it still didn't change the fact that she didn't show up to work. She could have not. But they still was hanging out. So they could have talked. They could have talked. At the end of the day, like I said, some people have different mindset. Some people don't want to reach out to me right away. It's like it just came out. Let me process the information. Who got a check? She didn't get a check from the offshores because she didn't do her job. What check? Nene got her check because she did the scene. Peach Juice, the one, didn't want to work with her. So she didn't get no check. Oh, okay, Nene. Yeah, but this is before she realized that she got told that Porsha didn't want to do a scene with her. Because at the end of the day, she had no issue with Porsha. They thought they was cool. No, I didn't say Peach Juice trying to stop Nene's bag. I said you trying to stop your own bag for not doing the scene with Nene because some past issue that you say you had. So I said you gonna stop your own bag to not work with Nene. So then I said people were saying that Bravo probably told her not to work with Nene, and that she used that as a scapegoat. Oh, you didn't. I said, girl, your divorce just happened. You still going through it. It's not like we're not gonna talk, girl. We was hanging out. But Peach Juice one of those type of people that even despite what I was going through, I want you to reach out, even if it happens, even that 1 second. Porsha get divorced, call me on the phone. She one of the type of people I said, girl, people got other lives too. So I'm on Nene's side on this one. I said, I don't know, Peach Juice. I don't know. That's to me, that excuse was lame a little bit. But that's her experience. That's what she felt. That's what she felt. But I feel like that was a cop out because I don't think you should just stop your bad. I don't know what other stuff like that. You could have had talked to her to say like that. But Amani, what is petty of wrong? I'm only talking about that own scene, not what Nene did. Yeah, Nene doing meeting with the guy, but at the same time, Nene and her boyfriend always hang out with Simon all the time with Peach Juice all the time anyway. So they're gonna stop hanging out with him because they're going through divorce. And do you expect Peach Juice to have loyalty like that either? Because I bet you Peach Juice would be hanging out with people that people want to rock with. If you say it's petty one for her to meet out with the husband, the person she's divorcing now with the new girlfriend, that's that. No, I'm saying they both could handle it better. Oh, you mean not two people who sleep with married men having a problem? That's what I'm saying, right? They could have handled it better. I don't know how handled better could be done. Yes, Peach Juice should be upfront with it. But if I'm already on set and people are telling me that you didn't want to be with because of Fred thing, and I text you and that's your response, and she went online. So it's not like maybe she shouldn't have went online. But you know, people speak their feelings online. They speak the context. People want to know what the hell happened. So in that aspect, I don't think Nene did anything wrong. The only thing of the one that you could say she did is that she went online to talk about it. But it's not like she didn't reach out to the lady and find out the truth why she didn't come. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really care for both of them like that. But I'm just saying, on this situation, I'm looking at it how this plays out. And I feel like Nene is right in this aspect. The only thing I can say, maybe she shouldn't went online. But people go question anyway, don't ask about it. And you know, Peach Juice, you ain't gonna hear nothing from her. So, Chad, that was something I will also say too. I said, so what's going on with you and Edie? Now, you know what? We can't say her name. So what's going on with you and the other girl? Like, why you didn't want to do Upshaw's? Mm-hmm. No, nobody can say her name. They just can't. The producer won't say her name, but whatever. All right, let's do this last 6 brown chicks and get out of here. Oh, what's the time? All right, so number 4. My fiance's mama caught me on Tinder date and she punched me in my face. Oh, I don't know, that's fine. I let it slide. I didn't press charges because I didn't want to upset my fiance. Marshall. That was my first mistake. She told Marshall I cheated, but I denied it. Marshall told his mama that we had to work it out for the sake of our son. That his mama gave our son a DNA test behind my back. We find out that Marshall is not the father on paper, but after being his father for 3 years, I expected Marshall to be a better man and to fight for our family. Wait, hold up. We find out? Good. It seems to me you been knew that he was not the father, but you passed the son on him because y'all was together. Now you being shocked that you just find out at the same time he find out. Girl, stop playing. But being his father for 3 years, I expected Marshall to be a better man to fight for his family. But not that you lied on him and cheated on him and that the father was someone else. Okay, girl. He can fight when he want to fight. But don't try to make it seem like he needs to be responsible because you was irresponsible. But no, Marshall is a mama's boy and he has mamas back home with his mama. Marshall mama is a manipulative beast, but I can't let her win. Marshall is the future husband I deserve, and I need help getting him back home to me and Marshall. And not name your son Marshall Jr., knowing damn well that wasn't the fault of the kid. But I guess in the court of law, since he signed the birth certificate, I guess he's the father. Yes, it is. For the son's sake, yes, it's messed up. So yes, if you want to continue to take another son, but at the same time, girl, you cannot force him either. Y'all fiance, you're not married, so you can still leave. Not we. Now I do agree. If he had been that baby in life, he shouldn't have just pulled away the child. Yes, but it's not fair to put sprinkle on him and make sure he got to continue the obligation. Now, granted, yes, because he's been in the child's life and the child only know him, it makes sense. But at the same time, it's wrong for them to lie on him, intentionally make him believe that he's the father. We get it. He's legally the father of the paper if he signed the birth certificate. But morally, it's messed up. And we need to hold her accountable. Because just because he signed the paper doesn't make it right. Yeah, he had to go through the courts. But that baby name gonna be changed. Hell to the no. You ain't killing no Marshall Jr. around here. And to be honest, I tell you, I don't care about Marshall. I don't care about juniors. I feel like every kid should have their own individual unique name. Every kid has their unique name. No Marshall Juniors around here. No juniors around here. And then some people be lazy. Junior third, junior second, junior fourth. Boy. Oh yeah, the baby name will be changed. You ain't going no Marshall around here. Ain't no Marshall Jr. Because it's not a junior. You can still be a father, but that baby name could be changed. That is me. If I legally had to still care this baby, we could change the name. It's not something close to it. It's better than being at the child's life. Or drop the junior. I don't know. It is a junior, but I guess it was. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're not calling my baby no Marshall Jr. Knowing that I didn't. You knew that that's not my baby. And you're going to play it off. Oh, we find out like you just find out. Girl, get out of here. If he's a mama's boy, yes, so be it. It is what it is. You decided to be with the mama's boy. And the mama clocked your behind out. She clocked you was a freaking no good. Fight for the family. Did you fight for the family? Did you? Because the baby father, the fiance, F the family. The family stepped out and had a baby on me, and the baby's not mine. It made me believe that I was a father for all this time. And then the baby after me, knowing damn well it's not my kid. Now, he probably would still take care of it, but at the same time, girl, bye. Norman Lake. Yes, it's 7:44, 7:50. Almost time, y'all. You know, almost. I don't know. I was downsized 4 years ago. Oh no, what you downsized for, girl? I may get back into work any day now. My 2-year-old son and I live with my girlfriend. We've been dating for 3 months. Ooh. My girlfriend ex got her a job at the Waffle House. Ooh, y'all know it's go down at the Waffle House. I know that's right. He's her boss. Oh, the ex was her boss? Okay. Why she putting on makeup and fake lashes to go to work there? It go down to the Waffle House. Have not heard what I just said? It go down in a Waffle House, front and the back. She dressed up for him. Yes, he got her a job. It goes down in the Waffle House. Like I said, duh. I saw where that was heading. So I made her a fruit smoothie filled with fruit. Oh, not you did that. Oh no. You gonna have a bubble guts? But her first day at work, I planned for her to get too sick. I planned her to get too sick to work. I was in the shower when she gave the smoothie to my son on her way out. See? That boy ran. Ooh! This boy ran. Ooh, yeah, ooh, this boy shit all over the house. My shoes, my game console. He was fleeing. He was fleeing his son in mess. And he saw everything. I did my best to clean. My girlfriend came home from work and walked back out the house because of the spell. She told me, take my shitty son and get out. I knew her ex is waiting to move back in. How to stop the snake from getting back in her life? Oh, you shouldn't have played dirty. You shouldn't have played dirty. Yeah, a fruit smoothie and put it somewhere that she could get it and give it to the son because he might be was thirsty. And because you didn't want her to go to Waffle House with her ex that got her a job, because you want bum to live in her house. Oh well, get out her house. Waffle House, they have a lot going on. They do. You never win when you play dirty. I know that's right. How they been dating 3 months but got two or something. Oh yeah, I don't think the son is his. It's hers. It's theirs between each other. I think he had a serious son way before he was dating this girl, and she took him in with the kid. So that means he had a kid before he was dating her, and he moved his kid and him in the house with her because he had to downsize. Never when we played dirty. That's what you get. Now you gave your son a license kid and he just sued all in the house. Precious wash his house. I was her. I said, Mariah, I said, go ahead. Precious wash his house. Steak up in here. Oh, go ahead, these are statements. And question number 6. You know, all this thread was with baby mamas. Y'all had a week with baby mamas or something like that? For 6 pound chicks. Y'all had a week with baby mamas because it's every question was about some baby mamas or something. But let's go. Question 6. I had my kids for the weekend. I asked my girlfriend to babysit for a few hours while I went out and did my thing. It was her birthday weekend. I didn't have money to spend on her or feed the kids, so I went to another female's house and I accidentally So you were intentionally trying to do something and you accidentally said, okay. My girlfriend left my kids in the car while she went inside the casino and gambled. She was arrested. My kids were put in temporary DCFS custody. My baby mama was furious and threatened to prevent me from ever seeing my kids again. She should. You should. Because you want to oversleep in another female's house instead of being there for your own damn kids. And then you left with someone else that she didn't trust. And maybe, well, you supposed to be responsible and let her kids get temporary custody. Oh, yes. You are getting these kids. Meanwhile, my girl is waiting on me to bail her out. I told her that I'm trying to raise the money to bail her out, but I'm not. So you paying the girlfriend, you get in trouble with your baby mama. I want her to stay in jail while I chill in her spot. Oh, now you trying to mooch over her own spot. I slept better when she's not around. I sleep better. My female friend comes over to cook. Life is good. Now you trying to play a whole freaking house in her house. Oh my gosh. I'm thinking of contacting the arresting officer to tell him about other crimes she done to keep her in jail longer. I feel this is my one shot to have this crib and build myself up to attract a better So should I tell the cops about my girl's other scams and the stolen items she has in this house? I'm not a bad guy. I'm just broke guy trying to come up. Bye. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. I got no words. I got no words. I don't at all. I don't at all. So I don't know what to tell you. You're a broke guy trying to make a come up. You trying to live a house. Try the whole house lifestyle in the house. And you go try to tell the cops about scams and that she has stuff in the house, knowing that the house that you trying to stay in. So whatever they seize the house, you gonna be out of the house. That's not yours. But then again, that squatter rights is a troublemaker. Did your dirt, playing her, don't want to get her out. She mess you up, try and get your kids taken away from you. Or at least listen, getting threatened not having your kids. Now you try to have a better woman. You can't have no better woman when you're a trashy man. Trash man. And that's all I'm gonna say. You can't have no better woman. You're a trash man. He probably has. And that's that, y'all. That's that. That last one got me upset. They could have kept that. Because it was something else made me laugh. Ugh. But that's that. Oh my gosh. I was here for 4 hours on chill. Oh, y'all love me. I love y'all too. Hey. Like I said, I may or may not do a live tomorrow. If I am, y'all will see like a post on YouTube telling you. And I will always post them on my Twitter, my Instagram, and my Discord if I'm doing a live. I'm Married to Medicine. It's like that. Yes, this week we will do the Nickelodeon documentary, watch along, and the Freaknik documentary on Hulu, watch along. And stay tuned for that. It will be a review of both of them. It's like that. And I had a good time. We had a great conversation today, so that's why I ain't mind. And then we had no panel, so if we did have a panel, I would have cut it short. But other than that, Yes, we'll do a review on that. Don't forget this Monday coming up will be not tomorrow, the following Monday, the 25th, on Untitled Chapter's channel. So please subscribe to our channel if you have not done so. And we will talk about the Nickelodeon documentary together. And then we both will do our own individual reviews of Freaknik. It's like that. Because I'm trying to get a little bit ready for that one. Oh, this thing is acting up. Let me close it out. All right, without further ado, yes, I'm working on it. I think tonight. It's okay, boo. We gotta rest up. We gotta rest up. And we got it. And I'll be around. We can do watch alongs and everything. And man, I gotta go get something to eat. And then I can probably get on here. I gotta work on the membership and stuff like that too. So thank you y'all for coming through. Oh, you didn't try to say nothing. You know you want to say something. She beat you to it, Tracy, because you know you want to say something slick. But put your neck into it. And don't stop and do it. Then you run to the front and the back into the front and up. But sit there. Doing that. Just like you should. My neck, my bed, and my neck. Like, ooh, girl, you might like Jesus up that nigga, get on your knees. I bet like moan and scream, duck, that's know what I mean. Hey. I know Auntie Mama was cracking up. And she said, get off the chat, get off the chat, get off the chat. My bed. My bed. All right, y'all. This was fun. I enjoy y'all. Appreciate y'all. Look out for reviews. Look out for anything. If I do anything tonight. Not tomorrow. Not tonight. Probably watch along, but I'll talk about the live tomorrow. If I'm doing any live tomorrow. And yes, I'm trying to get back to the pre-recorded reviews. You know, I just haven't been doing the time, but I gotta put myself in the schedule for that to happen. But yes, the Potomac, yes, I didn't forget. When the reunion starts, I will start back with a review of the 2 or 3 parts, whatever you're gonna have for the reunion for that, and be done with Potomac. So no, I'm not catching up on the episodes. I told you that already. I'm not catching up on the episodes. And yes, I know Courtney Act and it's still going on, and I gotta catch up on it. So I know I just saw, I think Red, who was on Back of the Club, was on there. I said, "Oh, really? I didn't see you for a long time." I think it was Red. So I gotta catch up on that and watch it because I know it probably was a mess. But yes, I love y'all. Appreciate y'all for coming through, for spending 4 hours with me. People came late. Hey, we play game. Yes, I know y'all might see it and say, "Dang, you was talking." I said, "Yes, we was talking. We was talking." But we had a good time. So it'll be timestamped, so y'all can just jump to the section y'all want to jump to. And that's that. And give me your opinions down below. Let me know how y'all feel. Don't let the long time fool you to put on background when y'all in work or something like that. And just let it chill. Let it ride. All right. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Peace out. Peace out.